Hello, hello. Hello, V. Hello, Decoberry and Fish. No, no competition. It's just V is very intense. Hello, hello. How are you? Also, surprise. Hello. It's my co-host. She accepted to be on my lap. Oh my god. How are you? Yes! I told you guys I would do a cat cam whenever I could. So this is Doris. He's currently sleeping on my lap. Yes, okay. Can you stop being so aggressive when it comes to petting, please? Forest. Yeah, obviously she's facing this way, so you don't see her that much, but for as long as she stays on my lap, you guys will be able to see her. How are you all? It hasn't been that much of a long time, but goodness gracious. Oh, hello. Okay, can you not bite me? Nope. I know those are cat love bites, but it's still with those pointy teeth. A little bit much, sir. Okay, let's continue. Let me try. Okay, I can use my mouse. I'll probably use my mouse since preparing to move. Ooh, are you nervous? Excited? Oh goodness, where was this again? Wish I could say, but gotta go. Gotta work. Yes, thank you so much, Nickelberry. Trong, hello, hello. How are you? Hold on. And yes, Kitty, I did set a cat cam because Doris, basically accepted to be on my, on my lap. And I was like, well, time to exploit this sweet cat. And having a cat cam whenever she's there. Hello, hello, Naru. How are you? Currently on your break. Let's go. How's work? You know, busy and everything. I did add to my setup a sub goal because Truong, I sent you. I believe I sent you my my watch hour amount. 7 days. 7-day work week? Why? Goodness. That's a lot. Why 7 days? Okay. Let's see. The night of the murder. Well, I'm actually curious why, you know, you were why is it 7 days? Orientation month, so yeah, that's why I haven't been around for a while. It takes a whole month for orientation. It's I know, Fishbone. Listen, I'm trying to finish this. This one particular case is not my favorite because there's so much that is weird. Basically, usually I do like, not present. Usually I do a recap, you know, of how can I say? Like in the previous episode, our client, wait, let me try to see file. Our client, Maximilian or Max Galaxy, basically got accused of murder of Russell Berry, basically Regina's father. And yeah, we discovered last episode in some kind of like weird way that Regina, being 16, is actually was going to be proposed by Max, who's 21. I'm like, that sounds kind of weird. And it was some kind of like love triangle relationship with Ben. Well, I mean Trilo, which means like the puppet that Ben controls. Like the puppet and Max wanted to propose to Regina, and I'm like, I checked out at that point. Your boss is calling you a meeting? Rude? Absolutely. But hold on. 1 week is freshman, another is transfer student, another. Oh, I see. I see. That must be super busy. Billy Bob John on his way to win the groom off. Oh, Jesus. What is up, Doris? Hmm? Okay. She's actually doing pretty good on my lab, so you guys might actually see. BRB, break is over. Trong. Have a nice end of break. End of day at work, too. I was a ringmaster and it was Max. We're wearing his cloak. I kept watching. Oh! Hello. You're using my hand as a pillow? I don't mind. Oh my god. Heck. Which part should I press? Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Let's press on this. I wonder, yeah, it kind of shows. Hello. Yes, for those of you who kind of wonder what kind of t-shirt I'm wearing, this is a Star Wars t-shirt with like all the ships. It's kind of difficult to do like a close-up. All ships that are part of Star Wars that makes the rebellion symbol. Is the game actually centered? It's not centered. Wow. Top tier streamer moment here. I apologize. Wow. Okay. I guess I had it centered for Ni no Kuni. Oop. And forgot that this is Ace Attorney. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Let me try to see. Alright. There you go. You just happened to glance out of the window. Oh yeah, because he saw basically the murderer walking in front of his window. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. That was my controller. Hold on. Option. Vibration off. Thank you. Because listen. Ain't nobody got time for that. Because I want Doris to stay with me. Synonyms aren't allowed either. Jesus. I wonder if I should press him further. Yeah, you should. Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look... Oh yeah, that's a good question. Why did you look at the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to like... Bruh. Really? Clowns don't need a reason to look at their window? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. That's the reason why you watched. Oh my goodness. You forgot? How? Your Honor, the witness looked at out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Okay. Miss, can you take a position? Can you? Hmm? Or can you not? I think she's like kind of curious on what's going on my desk. She's kind of looking at the screen right now. This is something you just forget to mention. What she said. Jesus. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning tables in our favor. Let's go. Okay. I heard a huge noise outside the window. That's what made me look outside. That's when I saw the two silhouettes that were a bit far away though. It was a ringmaster and he was hold on. He was with Max wearing his cloak. Okay. I kept watching them. Why would you keep watching them? That's kind of like the real question here. You said you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? But you claimed you saw it. That's not what I meant. You did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Oh, Jesus. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Then how... Wait. Did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? Hello, Doris. Of all the people that I wish was there, would be Rask. Because I know that he would love this. Hello. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. Harass? You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't... Oh. Hold on. A nice penalty. Is that a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Okay. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Ooh. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will tell us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness' very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump or someone getting hit. You did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster of the head. So which is it? Did you hear it before or after? If Mo is to believe when he says he looked out of the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Not the random ass comment. Oh my god. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns probably... Okay, what the heck? Are you reciting the sea theme to anger this court? Just looking for time while I jog my memory. Yeah. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. What? Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. What? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill the gaps of my statement. But karma. Tampering with a witness again. Yep. So now you are just saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. He was on permanent vacation. Jesus. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you did say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oh, Jesus. She's so quiet. I like it. No? You don't want to scratch? Okay, fine. Okay, what is he saying? It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Oh, did Did I click somewhere? Okay. His silk hat, that black coat, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Carrying? It just seems as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. Damn. Well, whatever. This should finally be good enough. Yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. What are you watching? So, let's see. Was a bit far away, but its shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw the uppity symbols, his silk hat, the black coat. Okay. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Can I check? Wasn't his hat found elsewhere? You said you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. Oh yeah, the rose too. The silk hat and the coat, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah. Everyone get ready. No, please. Silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Who cares if he knew what, Hold on. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention 1. Isn't that right, Mo? Jesus. Goodness. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. The number pi is not a fraction. Order. Order. Please. You didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Ooh, interesting. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that's the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. True. What shop? You're moving a lot, miss. Mr. Wright? Are these white roses truly material for the to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. It has to be important. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall the Trilogy's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snubby 3-piece getup? Oh goodness. Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that it is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... The baby, hello Rosie, yes. I did say that I was going to set up the CAPCOM. She's accepting to be my co-host. The baby. She's here in all her glory. I did a subscriber goal, updated version goal. It doesn't fit with the whole theme, but I honestly don't care. Just wanted to have some kind of like visual. Yeah, because hold on, I think I checked my YouTube thing, and it's kind of insane. I could technically set it to 1K subscribers because as of today, YouTube actually put 3.9 K watch hours. I need 90, so 90 hours to have the 4K watch hours. So if anyone has 1,000 friends, you know where to hit me. Isn't it? Thank you. I mean, I'm always humbled whenever I see that. It's always it's always impressive. You know, that people would hang out with me. I always appreciate it. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Okay. How are you, Rosie? Love your new, well, first of all, PFP. That's one. But also for your stream. You did great. For your PNGTuber. Doing good? I'm doing good. I was actually tired. That's why I started a little bit late my stream, because I actually needed to have like a 10-minute power nap, because listen, work is kind of crazy. I love my new contract, love it, but it is very exhausting. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. You might switch it back. It's really up to you. Maybe I'd like to give it a try, but you know, that's kind of like the interesting part, because I noticed that I need to practice a little bit more my art, because I lost kind of like my touch when it comes to actual portraits. I used to be like much better at doing them, but not anymore. So maybe I was kind of thinking like of either doing it with pen and paper, and then eventually kind of like just trace as I import the picture on onto my computer. So I'll see. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness hasn't grown more mature with age. Jesus, I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that the witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Ooh, goodness. This is your last chance. Yep. What's up, baby? What is up? She's so happy. Okay. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decoration on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene, but he lost it, that's the thing. It's right, you've got one last chance at this. Yeah, can't miss this one. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. Yeah, that means we can't really push for anything. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. Yeah, I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Yeah, at this point we can't really push or press, just like you have one shot. Especially silk hat. He was wearing it. Okay, present. It was found at a crime scene, so that's not true. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, wouldn't it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. Oh, crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Interesting. That's not true. Oh, Jesus. Yes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. That's so harsh. Oh God. So, what's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other... Damn! Judge! Can you... Wow. Judge is so rude. What did I do? Didn't like my jokes, please. I feel that art is hard and we're always our worst critics. It is. It is. Especially because I kind of lost... Once you stop drawing for a while, you kind of lose like proportions and everything. So I need to work on that a little bit more. Do you see why... Oh, Jesus. Okay, keep talking. Judge is a Mo hater, just like me for real. Fishbones, I'm with you. I hate Mo. Didn't forget to hit send? No. You're a totally reasonable adult, responsible, you know. You didn't forget. You were just busy doing some other things. And after this childish outburst, Mr. Curls, who do you think you are? Damn. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling you the truth. Oh God, he's turning into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. Totally reasonable and responsible, and haven't been using all your free time to play DDV. Ooh, how do you like it? How do you like it? I do have like a small opinion when it comes to that. It's not bad, don't worry. It's just that I do have like a way of seeing DDV that is a little bit different. But there's something I've been mulling over for a while now. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murder leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Oh? Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is it alright with you, little guy? Jesus, little guy. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. Oh. That's what I expect you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Yep. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter this story? Yep. I believe it's like the crime photo because there's only like one print. Just going to read the comment. It won't be too long. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They're on there. Yeah. Okay, some background music. Oh. Are you okay? You're gone like this? Well, It's going to be it for the CAPCOM for like until she comes back. Oh goodness. Okay. Yes, totally reasonable. Okay, I'm enjoying it, but I think it's mostly because I like to grind when I play games, and the fact that I have so much to catch up on. I like the grind, but I know as soon as I get caught up, I'll probably get bored of it and not touch it for a while. Yeah. So when it comes to DDV, personally speaking, I don't mind it. It is a pretty decent game. Now, my main gripe, aside from kind of like some creepy characters, is kind of like the format of microtransaction that is being done. I wish it was kind of like easier to have like those like the blue orbs that makes you unlock the star path. You know, that way you don't really spend anything. So like get these easier to actually activate the star path, like the bonus ones. That way you can grind, because the grinding is still going to be there. It's just that I feel like organically speaking, you don't get enough of those like star orbs thingy. Like you don't get enough of them to activate the star path, like the whole pass, like the 1,000 or something. I wish it would be like easier, or like I don't know, do a quest that basically says promotes the star path and say that, hey, I heard there's a new thing, whatever related to the star path going on. Do this kind of like not necessarily fetch quest, but do the specific quest, and they give you the exact amount to unlock the star path, and then you can grind from there. I think that would be kind of like better. It would showcase that there's a new star path, but at the same time, like it kind of gives you the reward and everybody can kind of grind it. And then you get the option of like, if you want to unlock it because you didn't have the time to play that much and then you want just to buy stuff, then you have the option for you to do so. So it's kind of like small tweaks that I personally find a bit annoying, because it's not necessarily predatory. It's like a big word to say for that kind of game, but you see that it's kind of catered for microtransaction. And I kind of get it. It's game loft though, so I'm not that surprised that they do it that way. It's just that I personally find like I'd be more inclined to play DDV on a more regular basis if that was the case, because I'm like, oh, actually, like I get to activate the star path, and now I can like do all those quests and rack in the points and get all the items unlocked, versus having that kind of like indirect paywall that I have to pay, like that I have to spend on, or you know, because like I said, like getting those orbs as reward is kind of, it's pretty like because basically you can find like chests. You know, I think it's once a day you can find like chests that gives you like those orbs, but the amount that you get is like 10. So I'm like, do you realize that unlocking the star path is like 1,000 or 5,000? I forgot the number. I haven't touched DDV in a while, but I'm like, that is not a whole lot compared to what is needed to get all those items. Like that 10 is only okay to unlock like stickers or something that most of the time I don't personally use, but in order to unlock everything, you need to even unlock the stickers at some point. So no, you guys can just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I tell you the truth this time. Jesus, again. Wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I give you the real deal this time, I swear. Oh god. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes, the testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since when Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Ooh, interesting. Tampering with the witness. Oh, Jesus. Wait a second. Just whenever I get pings, I swear. Okay. How could you? Oh, damn. Your Honor. I'm gonna be lurking, but I can still hear the tea. Okay, no problem. I'll do my best to read all of the tea. If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. Ooh, what opinion is that? It's not funny. Okay, that's enough of you. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true. I tell you. Try to not waste our time with your idiotic drivel. She's so rude. Hold on, BRB. Need to give medication. Fish bones, please. Oh, that's such. Oh, goodness. Yes, the music is very nightmarish. I'm sorry, I had to leave at this point. Kitty medication is going to be given by my brother. Because yeah, my boy Gizmo is almost done with his antibiotics. So okay, I'm back. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. Okay. And I did grab some snacks to munch on. So if you hear some crunches, it's normal. Okay. When I look out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Oh. Gizmo continues to be feisty. Yeah, he's not that feisty. That's the thing. Like last time, basically, when I tried to give him the medication, he was so fucking terrified that he actually peed on himself, which is the first time that my cat ever done that. It was so sad because I'm like, listen, I've had Gizmo since he was a kitten, and now I felt like I betrayed his trust. So I told my brother, I'm like, you know, try to give him the medication because now he's like hidden, and I don't want to terrify him even more. So poor baby, yeah. He jumped up and flew through the air, right off and disappeared into the darkness. Wow. Now I can believe why Von Karma didn't want him to tell you that. It's where there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Alonzo, hello. How are you? You missed my cat cam a little bit earlier. Doris was on my lap. I missed I think I missed all the streams so far this week. I mean, I only had one this week, and it was like Tuesday because I was baking basically cookies for a friend. You got back from wrestling? God damn. Yeah, you should be tired. Yeah, I mean, if Doris comes back and agrees to stay on my lap, I'm going to activate it again. How do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. I got my cat with me here too. He's a pretty chubby. Aw. Not the chubby kitty. Was she right? You believe the other witness. Hold on. Not the same as my PF. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry. Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness testimony, Mr. Wright? Okay, his eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? Technically, we can choose whatever we want. Thing is, why would the witness say that? Is more like the question here. I'm going to say that he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. And same here. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Hold on. I'm going to mute again for like 2 seconds. Okay, back. I have to debrief with my brother how it went. The medication went good. Magic does not exist. How do you know? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Who has been sentenced? I mean, it is where is he? Profile. Actually, I can go back to my controller since Doris is not on my lab. It's Max. Him. This weirdo was the one being sentenced for the murder of Russell Berry right there. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Okay. December. Let's go. What in the world is going on? R.I.P. Russellberry. Yeah. That's what I want to know. They said the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. He could have slayed so much, but he ruined... Yeah. I know. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. Can you stop with the fabulous? I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless when for you on stage. Oh god, it's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Yep. You just told me the secret to your magic. Yep. No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Wasn't there a show about like a masked dude that probably works within the industry that basically showed all the tricks that magician uses? What do we know? What do we do now? Trici's rolling in the womb? For real. What we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. This case was actually kind of tragic. But listen. You talk to me? I watched them as a kid. Yeah, like I remember I watched like some of those episodes and I was like, god damn. Like I know I shouldn't like watch it, but this is kind of exciting. Okay, we need to investigate some more into what the fuck is going on. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. I mean, that's kind of like the point. Yeah. It's because the tricks are performed by pros. They can do it so you can't guess the tricks. True. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Please. Oh, listen. How'd you do that? Please. She's so gullible. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read that part. I was just a little bit too dumb. Okay. Let's clear some of the stuff. Reckon the Magician's Code is what it was called. Oh. Yeah, that's what it was. I remember like he had like a mask on. And probably like a voice changer or something. It was actually super like, and that's the thing, like as much as it's sad because you know you reveal like a magician's trick, I still like I never diss on the magician like trying to perform a trick. It's like, oh, it's so dumb, it's like this. Like I don't, even if I know, I still can appreciate kind of like the art of doing that, you know? But it was like super cool. I did like some of the ones that basically like how Houdini escaped like the old school tricks that are kind of legendary. Mhm. TV special. Oh Jesus. The Great Prison Escape. Jeez. Please don't. Yeah. If I do this special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. True. It would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. What I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be oh Jesus. Okay. I'm still munching on my cucumber slices. I have like some cheese and bread. Here's how everything went down, sweetie. Don't call me sweetie, can you not? At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Okay. The difference between me and cheap imitation magician. Didn't you just relieve, like, tell how the trick was done? I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Okay. Be friends with other performers in the circus? A great joke. Oh god. Not the hacks. Oh. Let's see. Hold on. Jesus. I won the worst stage. I won the International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. Sorry if I get distracted at times. Some of my coworker were texting me. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. It is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Okay. So because they lack ambition, you think it's... what? My sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times, so it's a bit boring. Well. Hey, here, take a look at this. I just happened to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Okay. Crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions declaim. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. You can learn. He's so pompous. I don't really like his character. Okay, so we got the picture. Let's move to the circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Could you whining? Let's just give it this a shot already. Let's go. Row your boat. Oh god, not the singing. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work. Do you even enjoy even saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? But you're a puppet. Secret crash training course. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round. Hold on. In a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? Could you really do that? That's incredible. See? See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got the grip of the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Aww. Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Mm-hmm. Well, at first, we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought? Oh, hold on. What would you have thought if he was wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was a ringmaster. Yeah. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. She's 16. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. Huh? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. He's... okay, weirdo. I knew that. Okay. So how is this new routine working out? We just to take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That's not cool. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take the world just because the jerk said that we should. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? True. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. True. Mark my word, a Triloquist will win the Grand Prix. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we finished talking to him. Move. Let's go to where's Regina? I don't know. If she was she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Okay. Cafeteria. Let's talk to Mo. Just haven't cleaned up this place up yet. If Burley got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Is it that, like, disgusting? Oh. Let's see. Circus entrance. Move to lodging house. Oh, Gumshoe! Oh, it's you too. Oh, Jesus. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. You tell me. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Oh, no. Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not going to hold on. You're not going to get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Oh. Prosecutors Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she won him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what, if that's what happened, it means a killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Ms. Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal? Acrobats. I see. Francesca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Yeah. Well, time to... Is Mo here? Mo's not here. Okay. Let's move to circus entrance. Big top. Still no one here. Cafeteria. He should be there. Yeah. Yikes. He's in awfully good mood. Oh god. Why does everyone cry when they eat a Mexican pizza, please? It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Oh, Jesus. Try again. I got it. Okay, what's your answer? because they're in the cafeteria. What? It is an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Oh, that's so bad. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Yeah. Especially because we questioned you at court like earlier. Was it today? No, it was yesterday. Oh no, it's today. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Oh, for instance, it was such a tough crowd that this morning that I had to smash watermelons. What? I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Because you're in court, my dude. Okay. I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclog. He must be telling the truth. True. Time to present a Grand Prix photo. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to us, to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximum Galactica. He really gets around. Oh god. Oh god. It's not even funny. He didn't just show me the picture. Oh. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. In this picture, I think. It's in this picture, I think. Yeah, it's the bust that holds the card on his Maximilian's picture, like his left, but our right, as a viewer. He made sure he made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Oh god. Max's bust should be on that table, a small table over there. It was about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Interesting. Want to see it? There's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh, goodness. This thing is really cool. I want someone to make a bust of me, please. The only bust that cracked me up is the one that V has on her throne. And it's basically the bust of Mr. Darcy. That's so fucking funny. The fact that it exists still baffles me till this day. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for this, for it. Let's go. Is there anything that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Okay. A quiet mode is a good mode in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed. Oh, what is different? The morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper, torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see this title. Yikes! It says to the murderer. Oh, yes, that's what it says. But then, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. The morning before the murder. Interesting. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Okay. I think we'd better follow up this important lead. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's move. Kind of want to see circus entrance, detention center. Do you know anything of this note, my dude? Do you know? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Ooh. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. Just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read this note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh, really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on this thing? Let's see. I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. Why can't you just say it out? Oh my god, I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask why my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Circus entrance. Let's go to the ringmaster's room. Because I believe the code, yeah, the code was there. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. Okay, examine. Hey, did you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Okay, I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Interesting. Move. Let's go back to circus entrance. Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Oh! Nick, what is that? The beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. Oh! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. What's wrong with being a flatfoot? Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out there. Oh. Von Karma. Welcome back, Alonzo. She really did appear. And no, it's fine. Don't worry. Like, regardless of if chat is active or not, I'm still enjoying just playing video games, so don't worry. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Yeah, chill. It's like, because to me, it's a, Thursday is my last day, at work for my contract, so it is a chill day. And tomorrow I don't have any patient scheduled, so that's kind of like a nice thing. You mean the story of, hold on, of my defeat at your hands making national news? Okay. Let's talk to her. I'm slowly finishing eating my cheese, so sometimes I'm not really reading. Like, I am reading, but not out loud. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with a 10-paper bag on your head. Jesus. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. The final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find more information myself. True. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant is guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough of you, out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Oh. When did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then, what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. V. If you're in meeting V, you're missing out. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. I know who you're referring to. You mean my husband. I get it. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Not V missing the few moments we're talking about Miles. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted persecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means Edgeworth was... Right, again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age, so we're older than you, bitch. Edgeworth. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to slow down here. Cut myself a slice of cheese, just in case. I'm manifesting V right now. V, if you're here, I'm just saying I'm taking my time, because it's your boy, it's Miles. I hope that you're not stuck into a dumb meeting that should have been an email. But knowing your work company, it probably is the case. I'm pretty sure there's so many of you that probably have, like, that felt that. You know, you get called into a meeting that clearly should have been an email. You're like, why am I here? Why are we talking about this? You know? 4V, absolutely. Mm-hmm. He vanished. It's your fault he's gone. It's the truth, isn't it? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then the case after that one. Edgeworth is just like me for real. So I'm assuming that you're married to Phoenix, correct? Because that's the only answer that is acceptable. He never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. He's so extra. Oh my lord. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a persecutor. You effectively killed the persecutor in him. I was gonna say the vanishing thing, but I do love Phoenix. Good answer. But you'll come back stronger than ever, Fishbones. That's what you are. You know? Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Karma, I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Calm down, bitch. Okay. Phoenix. Sensitive subject, I see. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I took a big bite and I'm like still munching. Jesus. Such a sensitive subject for our boy Phoenix. He's like, my heart, please. Let's move to Acro's room actually. V. You missed the whole sequence with Miles. I even took time to cut myself a slice of cheese, you know, and eat, take my sweet time. Then they explain like what everyone meant by Miles Edgeworth is dead. You just go to home? V. Wow. V, please come back. Basically, they explain why, you know, all along they said that Miles Edgeworth is dead. So technically, like what happened is after the DL6 incident, like closure case, Miles basically eventually stopped showing up to court. He was being extra. Of course, it's your boy, Miles. Like, listen, Phoenix's husband is extra. It's giving fruity, it is. It's getting spicy too. But basically, he was a changed man, and eventually he's just stopped showing up to court 1 year ago. And the only thing that he left in his prosecuting office, like in his office, was Miles Edgeworth chooses death. You know? And he just dipped out. And Francisca was like, her revenge is basically like, you killed like us, Phoenix. You killed, you know, Miles as a persecutor, but he's alive somewhere in this world. You know? He was listening to Lana Del Rey and Miss Fishbones. Such a good one. You rewind. Okay, no problem. I mean, let's talk to Acro. You must be Phoenix Wright. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken. Oh, not the name. Dingling, really? But here at the Stickers, everyone just calls me Acro. Detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Okay. I'll mainly perform on the tightrope of the flying trapeze. Yeah. Not the man who inspired me to be an attorney. I know, V. I'll perform is in my wheelchair. Jesus. Make out! Okay. Let's see. Well, let's start from the top. Why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Okay, that's a good start. Then one night, I decided to run away from it all. without me. Hold on. Then what it... No, okay. They decided to run away from it all without me. Whoa. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seemed like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to go to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's just such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. She probably is spoiled. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Oh. Do I detect a hint of a grudge? Oh. Tea? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. Oh, Jesus. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That is awful. The incident happened during an acrobatic sessions, right? Oh. Cyclops. 3 of them. Okay. Nope, they were not acrobatics in natures. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. I saw by yesterday and I noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded real ominous. What did you see? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. So when I looked out at the window. Regina is annoying, but I really like the complicity of her character in this game. Takes on youthful innocence. Yeah, as much as I dislike this case for being just like overall threading like a fine line from like actual like creepy thing, it is kind of you guys are going to see like it is kind of like an interesting twist. He was flying straight up into the air. He? That's what I thought he'd say. Yeah, absolutely sure, no doubt in my mind. Okay. And there's no Cyclops. But he is hiding something. So... let's present... So he seems to have a grudge against Regina, so... Ooh. Present. Let's present to him. She's cool, isn't she? Can you believe such a cute girl's an animal tamer? Oh, that face. It seems animals are not the only things she tames. Oh, goodness. Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. Maybe I went a bit overboard. Mm-hmm. So she can be so cruel. Yeah. Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. How old is he? He's 26. Okay. Well, I think, yeah, okay. We need to talk to Regina, because she's the only one that we haven't seen so far. Big top. Okay. Oh. Not the tiger. Phileo Phoenix. I made a mistake. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. You were going to kill the poor monkey? Oh, goodness. It's a pity what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem at all broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Ooh, goodness gracious. That's kind of sweet, but I bet there's no way that Malia believes that. Oh, what do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. Oh, goodness. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. She's 16, and she thinks and talks like a toddler. Just to go back and clear up something, what do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Mm-hmm. It's a stage costume. It got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. Okay. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Okay. If you said that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? Jesus. Indeed, I have a good posture right now. Actually, I just finished my glass. I should probably pour myself like another glass of water. But, yeah. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yeah. I actually, at work, the AC broke. And I'm like, fuck. It was supposed to be fixed, but it died again because the idiots who took care of it. And the poor maintenance guy, because he's the one who has to give like the bad news to everyone. Like he arrived, he's like, yeah, you guys should open up the window because the AC broke again. And basically everybody gives him shit, but it's not him who actually physically fixed the AC. Like the idiots, basically what they did was like, so the AC has been broken for like several months, if not like a year or so. And the thing is, whatever like fluid is in it, like needs to be purged or clean, but they didn't clean it. And so they started the AC for the whole fucking building with the sludge in, and the sludge went in right into the new system and broke it again. And I'm like, fuck this. Do you have any control over what happens, or wait, in the story? Well, I have minimal control. Regina, have you seen this before? I know, hold on, I know what this is. Oh. Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Interesting. It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah. I always take Akro his breakfast in the morning. This when I always also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize a piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. Oh, what the fuck did you do? And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How do you know? She's pretty. She's 16, V. And she had a note in her pocket one morning that says, "To the murderer." You know? If you have control, I would have just read all the baddies, please. Yeah. Phoenix to Miles. Or the opposite. I mean, maybe they switch. Who knows? When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Not the switch. Hey, can't be too mad about that. And my girl Dolly, I did it too if I saw the men wearing shoes like that. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. What was it? No, I was here. Mo's not here. Oh. Oh yeah, we needed to look for the money, the monkey. That monkey's holding onto something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Oh! Oh. It means a lot to Regina. Oh. Yo, V. Phoenix has something similar to you. He also got attacked by a monkey. So I guess, V, you can be Phoenix. So I hope you find your Miles one day. Man to man isn't really accurate. It was more like man to monkey. Not the monkeys. Yep. I will never get over the custom embroidered PW shoes. Oh god. Oh my god. I need my Miles for real. Men with a big man boob. Man boob? You mean pecs? What the heck, man boob? Or actually man boob, if that's whatever floats your boat. You know? Okay. He wears a steel samurai bra, please. Imagine. It doesn't fit me at all. Not the laying off the burger. Eat all the burger that you want, Maya. Or in the Japanese version, all the ramen that you want. It doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Okay. So let's go back to the big top. Present this. Here we go, Regina. Don't mention it. Oh, I love you. What? Why would you say that? Not dropping the love word. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. She's 16. Okay, hold on. Phoenix. 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 Isn't Phoenix like this point in time like 25? You want Mr. Darcy's chest? V. I swear to God. Wait for a few paycheck. I will finance that bust for you. Because it's not that expensive to me. The costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. That's too much? V. Not you, of all people, saying that to me. Like, how many... Like, if I have to look at everything that you finance on my throne, girl, please. That and the food that you send me sometimes. It was Leon. Yeah. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us. So I know that Leon, the lion, is probably a beast. You know, Leon is a beast. With big paws. Just saying. The one that someone killed. Yeah. Okay. Talk to me about Leon. Look! It's your other husband. It's Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Not the lion. Yep. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know? Wow. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Oh shit. Regina, everyone was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was a problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Jesus. Poor thing. He was shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Okay. This story is a lot more sordid than it is. I'm just saying. Okay. Stop talking about those things. And not this making me want to eat a burger. Jesus. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. Okay. Wait. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? And how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. Might should still be an issue though. Yeah. He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. All that's left to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy. What is he talking about? What tragedy? Don't worry, it's nothing at all. Oh, must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Yep. Okay. And we have enough to break it already. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. What happened 6 months ago? Here's where, like, kind of like because we're at the end part of this case, so we're going to have a lot of tea. Bye, Naru. Thank you so much for being here, for all the support. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely time zone. And I'll see you next time. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. Oh, goodness. Okay. What happened? Take me, how about that, please? Kinda in and out. No problem, Alonzo. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled sandwich man myself. V, are you more a burger type of person or grilled sandwich kind of person? Because listen, Phoenix got attacked by a monkey. He got something similar to you. Let me actually grab a cookie, because... Go. Let's see. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't be the cause of that accident. Okay, this should be Leon. Alright. I heard a little bit about that from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? What did you... Oh, that was fast. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Putting her head inside a Leon's mouth, right? Yeah. But Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved? Oh. Yep. The only person who seems to have a grudge is Acro, and he got bit also. And now he can't perform anymore. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Well. We unlocked this. Let's go. Okay. What happened? It's just what you said, you know? The accident. Did someone die? Oh, new music. No, but it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered a massive brain damage. Oh, Jesus. He'll never recover from the coma that he is in. All he does now is lying in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his... Jeez. He's his brother. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Shen. Oh, he's so cute. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh, Jesus. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean the lion? When he bit down, he was smiling. Holy fuck. I'd be terrified. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all the incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. No. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What I was supposed to tell you. I had to tell you. Jesus. Oh god. I hate the bun parts. But would always tease her with Pepper. From a point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. You prefer burger? Okay. As he was chasing a squirrel, did he get it? I'm picturing already what the squirrel is seeing. Just Ozzy charging. That would be fucking terrifying. He looked kind of funny, please. No, it was the circus entrance because we need to talk to Acro. Now that we know the story. Oh. It was a baby. We told him not, but he wouldn't stop. Aw, Jesus. Okay. Mm-hmm. It would seem that he knows that we know. It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Let's go. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Listen, that's true. But still. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Mm-hmm. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. This when you were injured. Yep. Look at that serious face. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Oh my god. He's 22 too? Oh lord. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? It is how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about that from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards of the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Mm-hmm. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is always an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Nope. This one must be a terribly deep-seated secret. I know you're still hiding something from me. Yeah, maybe someone you don't seem to like much is a reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious. I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Nope. Here's proof that you had, yeah, the note. Because she brought him breakfast. And then when she, on her way to the cafeteria, took some of the food to eat breakfast, then she found out, that she had a note in her pocket. So, since she didn't understand, she pinned it on a wall. But the last time that the last person she saw before noticing the note was actually Acro. So, before that, it was in her pocket. Yeah. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning, and then she takes his trash out. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. So he called her a murderer. That's the interesting part. Okay. Talk to me. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, he had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Did he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but the lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. What the? Okay, that was my alarm. Okay. This when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. Yeah, what about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Oh, Jesus. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is this? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Then he bit down on Bat's head. Jesus. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Gonna pee? Go pee. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparation now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summon to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. We'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Yep. Oh, goodness. What do we do now, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? The same way we handle every cases. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Yeah. Yeah, so with kind of like the hint that we see, quick deduction time is really... So the day before the murder... hold on. Okay. So the day before the murder, Regina, who always, every morning, would bring breakfast to Acro, who's now paralyzed since 6 months ago, to bring him his breakfast, take out his trash. During her breakfast time, noticed there was a piece of paper in her pocket. The piece of paper that basically said, "To the murder, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza, the night of the murder." Now, the reason, like, why would she have that in her pocket? It means that probably, and we know that it's Acro who gave that to her. Now, 6 months ago, Bat, who's Acro's younger brother, was basically best of friend with Regina. Apparently, like, being very fond of one another. He dared her of being like, "Let me put my head in your lion's mouth, and if I manage to do it, we'll go to the movie together." The very same day, she actually gave him a scarf as a present that he wore, you know, during like the picture where we see Leon almost going to bite the head down. He unfortunately got bit, bled a lot, and went into coma. Acro jumped to save his brother, got attacked by the lion, and became paralyzed in the process. Now, the ringmaster, knowing what happened, decided to basically euthanize the lion. So, fast forward to now, she gets a note given by him. So he's accusing her of killing the brother. Last name Dingling, I know. It's terrible. Of killing his brother, because technically he's as good as dead, because the chances of him waking up is non-existent. So he accuses Regina of killing his brother. So something happened differently that basically would and he has evidence too. That's the thing. He has evidence too that Regina did something that actually caused death of his brother, or put his brother into coma. And because Regina is so fucking, I'm not going to say even naive, it's stupid. She actually pinned the threaten, like the threat note to the bulletin board that her brother, well, not brother, her father actually saw, immediately understood what it was. And since it was the note on the date of the murder, you can assume that he actually wanted to go meet and figure out what was the decisive evidence to probably either get rid of it or to confront the person who basically wrote that note. But we know that it's him. So now all we have to wait is what is the evidence that he had. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of the audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! Oh my god. Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Is that not right, my sweeties? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she doesn't understand. It looks like it's time to raise a curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Oh god. Let's get ready. Oh god. Lego limbo. I think the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm. Okay. I've got a feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Yeah. I guess today I just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Yeah, Acro seems to be kind of like the opponent that you can't really push back that easily. Hold on. I see Doris. You want to come with me? Hold on. Let me just try to grab her. Hello, princess. Oh. Hello. You want to be with me? You want to get on my lap again? Hold on. Let me try to install myself. Want to stay here? Can you stay here? Please? I want to activate the CAPCOM again. Why I want you to stay here, lady. Nope, she doesn't. Well, I tried, friends, but the princess doesn't want to get on my lap again. I guess we'll have to do our, yeah, okay. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. Yeah. I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Yeah. I okay, as much as I dislike Mo, that was probably the most like fatherly kind of thing for him to do. Instead of like sheltering, like keep sheltering her like the ringmaster did for the longest time, he just wants her to realize that it's not all fairy tales and rainbows. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Yeah. Because she's 16 and she still thinks and talks like a toddler. Okay. The court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will represent if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe, absolutely. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk on the courtroom tightrope. I actually, yeah. I'll make more of a comment after this case. I'm an employee. I'm employed as an acrobat at a very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. Okay. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor, and the crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay? Let's go. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. I didn't just wake up. No, Brooke, you were awake all along. You know, I know you were lurking. Don't trip. You were awake. Being a responsible, grown adult, playing at life. How are you, Brooke? Hope you rested well. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. You're at the end part of this case. This is like... It is such a tragic case. Even though, like I said, I dislike a lot of some of the characters in there. But the tragedy is actually... It is an interesting, like, unfolding. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that one of the clown, with that of the clown. In this case, there's very little the prosecution need to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky at the night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Foolish choice. Okay, stop with that foolish sentence. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Ladies in chat, or men in chat, this is right. A man must know the proper timing for things. I rest my case. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Oh! I'm just saying. Miles knows the proper timing of things. resting my case. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Mrs. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Phoenix can't even say anything to that. Absolutely, he knows that Miles got the timing. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Oh, Jesus, hold on. My sister is dishing some drama at her place. Okay. There you go. It was just after 10 p.m. Okay, there's nothing wrong. The thump, there's nothing wrong. Okay. We're going to press on this one because it's like kind of like the only shaky statement. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after that all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. Jesus, not the sentences. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? Oh, clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Okay. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy about his latest bit of testimony. Yep. There shouldn't be any silk hat, because the silk hat was actually found at the murder scene. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Yep. Okay. You claim to have seen the exact same thing as Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out. Hold on. You should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult, considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? Bruh, please. No. This is handmade, one-of-a-kind model, made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the sand. Yep. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? Well, what would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Oh. He has a grudge against Max. Nope, he doesn't. He has a grudge against Regina. Aku was dreaming. Nope, because he was still awake at the time. Aku is the real culprit. Yep. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. I mean, that's the main reason why he could have done it. Not the bird pecking at Phoenix, please. He's staying rather calm and collected. Yeah. I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder, of all things. See? Even the sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Oof. Not the poopy head. See that, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Picrew is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Picrew had an accomplice. Of course he didn't. Okay. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Picrew planned and committed this murder all by himself. Yup. Order! Order! What the? What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show Picrew how Picrew murdered Restoberry. Yep, we can do it. Let's go. Bailey! Hello, hello. How are you? You're at the kind of like the end of this specific case. So we're going to basically expose the real murderer and the tragic story that is all around this particular murder. If this witness is a killer, then his eyewitnesses account is all lies, right? I'd like to clear something up for me. Okay. When the crime was committed, where exactly was, well, Picrew? He was in his room. Can't move. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Picrew's room? Pretty simple, eh? Picrew was unable to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Picrew didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What do you say, Mr. Ningling? Oh. Hold on. It's an interesting theory. That's it. Consider that what you propose is impossible. Yes, that's it. Work, Nightbot! Yes, Nightbot finally woke up. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Yeah. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he? Yep. What is it? I understand some of your logic. Not the like. I saw it, V. However, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. Yep. It's okay, we can do it, friends. Okay. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. Let's go. Okay. So 6 months ago, aside from Acro's brother being bit and put into coma, having Leon the lion, who got involved in the whole thing, got put down, another thing happened 6 months ago, and it was the disappearance of the bust. The bust weirdly looks like Max. It's quite a large bust because because it is life-sized, and it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from the 3rd-story window. Yep. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Not the ample bust, please. Okay. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell into the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. He's an acrobat, that's true. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bust. That's very true. Well, he should be. He knows that I'm getting closer to truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from— Oh! Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? She's just using this testimony as a ruse? That's as a rouse, I guess? That's not ruse, because ruse is not like it's a French word, so it's not spelled that way unless, listen, English again. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Ooh, catty. Defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? We need you to be able to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request an expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him. Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I would have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Actually, there was a way for you to determine that. It was impossible for him to lift a bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Yeah. Let's go. Almost there. Okay. Let's skip to... Okay. Actually, there is. Because this... It boasts a small but strong lock. And it's a very heavy box, too. And the victim was found like hunched over it, so... Picrew, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead the time where... hold on. You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. You silly hinting... Hold on. You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job at hinting. Hurry up and explain things. Is everyone dumb in this court? Yes, they are. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. Yup. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope. Then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense to you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it was the size of the box because it was heavy. Because if it was something light, he would have picked it up pretty, like, you know, fast. And it was large too. Yeah. I think you can tell from the picture of the wooden that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat, meaning that one would have had to Jesus. English is so hard. Meaning that one would have had to have taken it up in both arms. Okay. Who the fuck translated this? Like, the have had to have. Can you not do that? You know? For the English impaired people, I'm sorry. Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. The box was also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? Hello, Mama Cat. Thank you so much for being here. You woke up from a nap? Like, at the beginning of my stream, actually, I started with Doris on my lap. So I activated the cat cam. So you missed her. I tried putting her back on my lap again, but she refused. And so, unfortunately, you don't get to see her for now. That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be approximately in the same place. Unless... Hold on. Wait. I'll slowly move things away. Okay. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. Interesting. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yes. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means, you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been, hold on. I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Well, you have a monkey that steals things, don't you? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. I mean, tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yup, we do. Yeah. Let's hear your explanation. Let me just open up something just in case, because I want to see. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria and back in his room? It's actually like kind of like the setup would have worked, but just hold on. Sorry, friend, I'm just kind of like figuring things out as I go. There's no way for me to actually zoom in with this. 'Cause I don't want to show all of this. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Hold on. I'm trying to. Oh, what the? Can you not? Sorry. Just trying to figure out some smaller setup here. There we go. Maybe this? Just... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I need a monkey. Sorry, I was fiddling with the camera just in case like Doris was sleeping elsewhere, if I could aim the camera elsewhere, but I think it's too much of a wide angle for me to justify this. Yeah. He loves shiny objects of any size. He didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, then brought it back home. Yeah. Money lives in Akr's room. The bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't shiny at all, please. Maybe you should have put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. They are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Oh. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market of a new roommate. Oh. So he recognized that the monkey can do that. I don't know. She doesn't know where the bus is. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Yeah. And you mean this bust was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw money's mountain of gold, stolen good and thought to use one of them. True. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was a murderer. Moron! Please. Mr. Wright's argument was circular. I'm so dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Flamboozled. Especially by this fraud of an attorney. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know. What? You forgot that your fraud of a magician client was spotted at this crime scene. Was he, though? Because the bus is made to his liking, though. There were two people at the scene of the crime. One was a victim, Russell Berry, and the other was a murderer himself. Oh, well, the person that he saw was Russell. Oh, no, it was the bust. I miffed. It was the bust, and it was Russell who disguised himself. Yes, sorry. Yes, the bust, please. He saw Max's bust. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Actually, it has everything to do. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. True. It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night with Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using all your brain at all? Hold on, your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. True. It would be easy to hang one of the cards. Hold on. To hang one of the cards. One off the cards in the bust's hand. The sentence has me messed up, I swear. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. True. Yeah. It's Russell. Now. This is like, there we go. Yep. The victim has placed a cloak on the bust. Place a cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Yeah. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright? So you want to know what really happened? Let's get back in time. Okay. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box into the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim. Yep. You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to get to be getting so upset, Miss Van Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? Yep. The impact from the bust of the victim threw the cloak back up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a certain sound, the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Picrew naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Probably because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Yeah. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, only the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Picrew, it could have only been you. You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Jesus, don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Yep. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness accident. Yeah. Well. There was the roses too. Because Trilogy did mention that there was roses. Yeah. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory is I just presented explains all of these contradictions. Yeah. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see a silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Yeah. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white rose? Oh. Couldn't really see them, yeah. If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up being on the back of the bust. Oh. Yeah. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were in the back side of the bust. We're really at the last stretch. This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's go. Yeah. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There's something making you think that I didn't. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels like an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Yeah. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Maybe he did not mean to kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. There's no doubt doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. True. The next case, chat, is going to be the last case of the game. It's quite long. It's already like getting closer to 11 p.m. I can go on for just a little bit more. The last case of this specific game is probably one of my favorites because of how stressful it can get. No, don't worry, V. And also, it is the only case in all the original trilogy that has a game over screen. The only one. Kitty! Hello, hello. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Yeah, okay. I scratched up the bump on my head and I was bleeding. No. Discord would take now a 10-minute recess. Okay. Let's save. Like I'm actually excited for the last case. But so far, still no Miles Edgeworth. Next case is my favorite OG trilogy easily. Yeah, same here. It's one of my favorite for real. I'm looking now, having a mental breakdown and changing my whole identity. Brooke, I unfortunately cannot give you a maybe legal or maybe not illegal passport. That's the next case so much. Same. It is so good. And V, if you love your boy Miles and you love Phoenix together, listen. You might want to see like how it goes down because it is epic. Definitely is, and to think that he was always the most straightforward of the group. You're here? Oh, she's dyeing her hair? You need that? Brooke, what color? Like, hypothetical color, because obviously, you're still just the same. You know, totally not, like, no new identity here. You dyeing your eyebrows? Dish the color, girl. Akro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little nobody, please. You're going to cut it? Ooh. But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Okay. You're gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Listen, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Oh! Not the judgment. We've got some really tasty milk. What is... Please. If you insist. Now about the evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic result. Take a look at it later. I'm going to look at it right now, bitch. Bat's cart, stained with the blood and a small quantity of pepper. Ooh. Listen. That's why it's this is all a secret. Look, details on what hold on. It's giving boobies, it's giving newborn baby, please. Not the newborn baby. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. Yeah. You figured it out, pal. You figured it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motions. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Oh my god, I just read that. I read that and I have chills. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. V, your boy sent us a message. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. The plan is in motion. So Von Karma is trying to lure Miles all the way back to you. What did he mean by that? The very end part. Make love, absolutely. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils, please. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Oh, bruh, please. Let's go. Absolutely. But yes, kiss and make love, absolutely. Because it basically, Edgeworth, well, not Edgeworth, but Gumshoe was like, the plan is now set in motion. And yeah. Best wing woman, absolutely. She's like, listen, my brother is gone for a year, and I know that he loves you, but this bitch needs to come back home. So let me lure him away. Because for over a year, Miles, well, not Miles, but Phoenix actually stopped doing cases for a while. That's like the beginning of the second game was kind of like that. Like ever since he did the last case with Miles, he kind of just stopped taking cases. And then he eventually got back into the groove of it. And yeah. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit his crime. Pinning became a full-time job? Absolutely. Absolutely. Those two, for real, best couple. Finally, we get to the motive. Do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, please. Okay. Last stretch. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. It's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's so tragic. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. How can anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that is the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. There's no need to question. Because he had no reason. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Picrew wanted the ringmaster dead? We can't provide one. He did not want to kill him. He wanted to kill someone else. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about this. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Picrew killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Picrew had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so foolish, foolhardily foolish. Bitch, I hate you. Okay? Stop talking like that. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. True? If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Picrew. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order. The way that I picture this is that, like, this courtroom is actually being filmed. And then Miles is looking at his man, like, in trial with like emotion, like watery eyes, like feeling touched, and be like, this is the man I fell in love with. This is how I picture Miles, like, right now. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. It's smack anyone who's loud enough, who's loud in the face, twice if you must, please. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Picrew was trying to kill someone else? Absolutely. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Picrew, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Yep. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Nope, it is not. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, allow me to... The only thing that is allowed to interrupt me is death itself. That goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Picrew would want to kill Regina Berry. We know already why. She's rude, she is. But wait until... she is beautiful, but hold on. Wait until you get to hear the full explanation on why he wanted to kill Regina. Picrew, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Picrew wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yep. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Picrew did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours, is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. This when her father, the ringmaster, saw that note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony Acro gave us earlier today? Yep. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's going to get harsher from here. Yep. I hope Regina... This bitch needs to grow up. She's 16. And still a toddler at heart. So please. Acro wrote this note to Regina? Okay, stop. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew that note, what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Yes. We're going to drag her. Hold on, V, it gets worse. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded in the note? The incident 6 months ago? I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it all relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its starts in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what this is. What it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Yeah. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually the only thing that was found in the wooden box. Yep. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him? He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that is the only logical conclusion you can draw. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina's very intended victim? The pepper was too spicy? Hold on. Listen, when I said tragedy, here it comes. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro would feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Akro's brother, Shundingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Akro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was an actual accident? It was more than that. It has to be. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akro's brother, Bat. That's just a scarf. Akro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one who gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. This case would have been one of the best if it weren't for the problems. Yeah, change the ages and like kind of like the creepiness of just her being 16 and dumb as hell. Then maybe, you know, make her older. Can you make her like legal at least? You know, so it's not that creepy. Because she's 16 and being proposed like this. No, that is not for me. Regina gave it to him. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Yup. It was with the silent treatment. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Fingering a criminal? Is it a criminal or Miles? Damn. Okay, let me skip. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Same. You can't tell I'm the criminal. I know, V. Oh my god. Where's the crime in that? And hello, Neeners. It seems like the judge just doesn't get it. I thought I said hi earlier to you, but maybe I was completely crazy. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smile, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you. This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. Hold on, let me grab myself some water. Can you... The lion sneezed to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Hold on, let me just mute my mic for 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. This is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. Welcome back. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Do you think that there is someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves? Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean... You can't mean... Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Shut up, Acro. V, listen, hold on. Not to mention that the fact that there is an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. Hard to swallow like Miles? Absolutely. V, you're right. Sending you a high five from here. No, don't be sorry. It's true. You mentioned the truth. Did you see those big-ass hands from both of them? Listen. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the ringmaster. Hard to swallow like any type of that sicky stuff? True, Brooke. True. That shit sticks. I've been reading me off for 3 days, please. You audibly gasp, Fishbones. Welcome to my chat. Yeah, we're at this at this time of day for me where things can get really unhinged and the shit that we say can be a little bit crazy. Especially with Brooke. Brooke is my bestie when it comes to that. You've been holding back for y'all? Fishbones, don't hold back. What the hell? It's a 16 plus stream. Don't worry. Not the gremlin laugh. I know. I can hear Brooke's laugh. It's so contagious. It's a laugh that brings me joy. Yeah, we encourage unhinged this. Absolutely. Because I feel like it's always all about read the room and kind of the overall mood. And right now I've been openly shipping Miles and Phoenix all along, so go crazy in my chat. I'll always I'll let chaos basically happen in my chat, but I kind of control it in a certain manner to not let it go overboard. But most of the time, if I find it okay, you're fine. Respectful controlled chaos. Yeah, that sounds about right. The biggest problem is that the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon, the bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Nuts. Yes. What kind of nuts? Actual nuts, or that other kind of nuts? You know? The bust. We've got to do something. Yep. Nope. Well. As long as they're not blue, am I right? I mean, if they're blue, it means that the person did not go nuts. They wanted to go nuts, but they couldn't. I've been Optimus Prime TikToks. V, please. Can I say something? Yes, go ahead. Can Optimus Prime get it? V, that's the question I have to you. You know, can Optimus Prime get it? That laugh means it's a yes. Until he's rusty? No. You need to keep it well oiled. So the more you use it, technically, he should be kept in shape. You know? Is it the voice of Optimus Prime? Prime for that? Oh, Neaners. Why are you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. Nope, I guess. I figured with you, that's just the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to change. We already searched Akro's room yesterday. Nut, plural nouns. Several nuts? Damn. Work. Your scalp is on fire? Brooke, what color did you pick? Hypothetically. Because obviously you're still just the same gorgeous woman. I'm just kidding. Optimus can't get it. He's a robot, but you like his personality? V, the way that you deny it. The way that you deny it. It exists, by the way. Although I'm kind of curious. What would be... Huh. Hold on to that thought. I'm going to continue on that a little bit later. Digital footprints? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. Gonna do blue or pink later. Ooh, nice. The call is coming from inside the house. Motorcycle from that one motorcycle from Transformers Prime. I haven't seen a lot of Transformers. I think I've seen Transformers 1 and maybe 2 or something. I go nuts for Bunny, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, true, you like Bunny. Childhood crush? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Brooke, is Bonnie... No. Roxy is a wolf, correct? In, Five Nights at Freddy, like the newest one, where Freddy's kind of like a nice person. My friend used to have a crush on the Shadow the Hedgehog. Is there a problem with that, V? Hold on. Bunny is the bunny. Roxy is the wolf. Correct? Also need to be introduced to Bunny. Listen, Niners, go play Five Nights at Freddy's or watch playthroughs if you don't like horrors. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. Yeah. The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Digumshoe executed a search by complete surprise, and we took Akro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. Okay. End of story. Yep. It looks like you'd like the final nail to put in to my coffin. Yeah. The note. What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Yeah. Don't let this cape slip away. The bus. Where is it now? Yeah. Yep. Where is the bust? The defense counter-argument looks like looked to have fallen short. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Yep. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Who's talking? Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. I'm a bit nervous. Yep. Need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really need to have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Well, are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? It's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Yep, he doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Okay, the murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Not in the lodging house. We know Von Karma. Search everything. Somewhere in the big tub, she searched it. Only place? Somewhere in the courtroom. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. He's in a wheelchair, folks. I'm sorry to ask you this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. It's such a sad case. How could you? Yep. It's such a sad case. Because, man, hold on. We're going to let him explain a little bit more his case. You've got me. Been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously, I couldn't throw that away. Then you executed your search. All I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. You've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. Yeah. I know, I sure couldn't. Can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. She's smart, she is, but at the same time, she's a bit dumb. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Picrew. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. It's so sad. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. It's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd killed myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Like, this case is tragic in the way that we've seen Regina. We've seen how she thinks, she talks. She's so, like, in her own bubble and completely delusional. And some might find, like, that endearing, but at the same time, like, people actually died, you know? And for her to say to someone who kind of, like, in a certain way lost their brother, oh yeah, he became a star, I'm like, bitch, you, like, don't, you know how lack of self-awareness? Listen, talking about lack of self-awareness, I think we all know people that lacks self-awareness. And yeah, it caused someone's death, absolutely. Because she did not think, like, she wanted to get back at Picrew's brother. She basically became a vegetable, stuck at the hospital for the rest of his life. Picrew actually lost the ability to use his leg. Like, and she's the animal tamer. And you couldn't control your lion, I'm just saying. And because she's so fucking stupid, did not even fucking realize that she was the cause of Picrew's, like, brother accident. Because obviously the father sheltered her so much that she's like, she looks at the note and she's like, oh, maybe it belongs to someone else. Like, bitch, you're 16. Use your fucking brain. And then, yeah, actually caused someone's death. Someone else's death, her own father. And her reaction is like, he's up in the sky with the stars. I mean, it's poetic. But at the same time, I'm like, your father is dead, you know? It's almost a reflection of circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Is that on but no one's home? Absolutely. She's the perfect example of that. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Let's go. This court is adjourned. Oh my god. Hold on. Going. Not a single one of them was a butt person inside. I mean, yeah, I guess. That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Yeah. So Max is now innocent, so that's good. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Now you cry, bitch. She's been like this for a while now. It's my fault. Yes, it is, bitch. They're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna speed up. Good morning, you're alive. Good morning, Alonso. Yeah, what do you want to know? Akro says something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, he's gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, I don't think so. Thought on Optimus Prime? He's a G? Absolutely he is. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. You worry about your own life, bitch? Please. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Yeah. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I'll do it. I'll stand next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then... until he can meet Acro again. Yeah. Hold on. What? Wait. Did Optimus Prime talk? Because I remember the bee car could only buzz. Bumblebee, you mean? Bumblebee was such a cute, like I liked his design too. Whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. Yeah. It's a big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can wait. And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician in the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Aww. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Yeah. I think I only watched the first one. A lot of Transformers cars when I was younger. I had this pretty big one that I was never able to turn into a car. Let's go. I think Optimus can honk his horn. Okay, V. Let me just ask. How would the personal bits appear? Yeah, don't ask how. Listen, I have questions. Cause obviously if V says he can get it, you know? You got the end of the stick and don't want to hear it. Alonso, please. Does he have a stick shift? But that's like, Brooke, listen. It depends. The stick shift has to have some kind of like the shape of it though. Camp, hey yo. The way that you arrive at the perfect moment. No, don't apologize, Brooke. I'm just wondering, because the stick shift like shapes that I have in mind, I'm like, that is not like not really that exciting to use, I would say. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright. I cannot wait to go see the circuit, the best circus in the world I've ever seen. I was going to suggest exhaust pipe. Neeners, exhaust pipe. Look. You could request a custom one in the shape of a dildo, Brooke, please. They have automatic, but I think this is a different conversation entirely. Yup, it is. Totally is. Your fault? No, it's thanks to you, V. It's not your fault. Alonso is going to leave now? No, Alonso, come back. Hold on. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off. Just like you said, sir. You had all the figured out, didn't you? V. It was just a theory. If Picrew really was a killer, I thought there was the only way it could end. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Listen. Of course, well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Picrew's case, you need not to worry. I plan to personally stop the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Listen. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Whew. If it clipped, I am sorry. If it clipped, I am so fucking sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You can so good. I know, you so Skittles. Let's go, Brooke. Now, the moment you've been all been waiting for, who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh yeah. Who will be our heroes? Will it be the last year runner? Okay, Captain Saipan. Students are in Sorry School, wearing in. Yo. We hope Lady Luck. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. This game is fashion. Oh, camp. Oh my god. The true hero of the night has appeared. I love this music. Call 911 if you need help. Listen. Listen. Oh my god. Phoenix husband, I can do this. Oh god. The way. Oh yeah, camp. The dating colonist centers, the KFC dating sim. I think I have it on my Steam list. So yeah. Oh my god. The way that I fucking screamed. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud to be I'm proud of the guy for doing this series justice. I tried it, honestly way better than you thought. Yeah. I got too invested. I know, I'm so sorry. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. Show me him again. V, wait a little bit, okay? No, every Sunday I can only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Dark brown? Ooh, that must be so pretty. Brooke, do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Not the old fart. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Okay, I have to shower, but I don't want to miss him. Okay. Mr. Nick, you're a grown up, so shower faster, V. Quick shower, 5 minutes. Let's go. Fart, having bamboozle flashback. Oh Jesus, yeah, absolutely not. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. The Masterpiece Theater series is amazing though. I'm gonna run to the shower. Oh, listen. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. I'm gonna make a workout short. Oh, please. Yeah, V, please don't fall. So I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Because, let me tell you, this story ramps pretty fast. Like, the setting is always slow, but once shit starts hitting the fan, it's over. Okay. It's like a dream. Bad for the Diamond Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Running in slippers, don't run. Don't rin. Exactly. Bailey, you got the spelling right. Oh hey, did anyone else think that the Diamond Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going on the lobby. A rin and tonic? Are drinks involved? It could be. I mean, I haven't ate enough to justify a gin and tonic, but just like few slices of cucumber and like a bit of cheese with bread. Then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Okay, hold on. Let me just pour myself a little bit more water. Because of the talking. Let's see. Okay. Talk. Thank you very much for inviting us today. I'm gonna shave lightning speed, please. V, if you cut any part of your leg, I will come and hunt you. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this very often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Put the razor down. What have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on the kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit's mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm so really sorry about all that headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. I was in the shower, then my cousin wanted to play Minecraft. Parodies? Absolutely. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-O Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin Ninja at the box office. Jammin Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? Aww. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. That's cute. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studio Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studio Jammin Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Engard and the guy who plays the Jammin Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Okay. So let's move to the hallway. Like I said, it's going to ramp up pretty fast. Setup still slow. Whoa, what is it with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Okay. Let's go to the... Okay. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah, sorry. Ah, so I guess you are going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over there, this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. For great justice. Do you like button chops? Mutton chops. I was like button chops. Mutton chops only on Wolverine. If that makes sense. Oh, my cat Doris. She has a bit of a mutton chop situation. They're the only two that can rock it. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. For me, only on Wolverines. Oh yeah, Wolverine can get it. No problem. I was typing the same thing. Let's go. Mutton chops, Wolverine only. He's the only one that can rock it. And you kind of you look at him and you're like, okay, I'm not even mad. Tapping on an iPad? No problem, Camp. I think they're going to have a post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Okay. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Rawr. Absolutely. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. He's supposed to be on a Deadpool in the yellow costume? Ooh. Listen, Wolverine can have like any costume. He can also be butt naked. Like in the comic book Weapon X, when he gets out of the tank. Oof. I must say, that was a nice shot. I'm just saying. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Ooh. Police? Did I just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze. You two. Didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. The voice. I heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Guess who it is? Oh, sweet Jesus. She talks so damn much. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, but what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing the children's exercise program, trying to play nice. She's such a bitch, Jesus. I love that show, but you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character. Oh, God. Stop talking, please. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of the security. I actually can't. But that outfit... Annoying noisy brat, get the blaster. Oh! Not the blaster, please. Okay, let's talk to this lady. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When I cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? No. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yep. And you. Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old pinky. Yeah, the pink slip of life, basically, you're being let go. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking, with the red jacket and ruffles? Ooh? Okay. He wants to be... V, I know that you're busy, but what would you do if you had Wendy Oldbag, this person, going after your husband, Miles? Like, I associate you with Phoenix, just like myself. I associate myself with Phoenix since, you know, that's who we play in the game. Mr. Edward? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. Slowing down because I know that V is busy. She's doing some other stuff and she wanted to see her boy. Okay. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Wash your hair out? Ooh, Brooke. So, what about the result? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. What the heck? I have the conditioner sit for a little bit, then dry it. Let's go. Okay. Because I'm total noob when it comes to hair care, even though I do have like hair that goes from short to long to short to long. Conditioner. How the fuck do you use that? Because to me, like you wet your hair, you put a little bit of shampoo on, then conditioner you shouldn't put like too much, and you should basically focus on like the end part of your hair. You know, not really like the roots, but like mostly kind of like the mid part of your hair, and then you can kind of like put a little bit on your roots if you want, but like the main focus should be like on the end of it. You leave it on, then you rinse it off, and then you dry, correct? Correct. Different types of conditioner for what your hair needs. Okay. Put like 3 inches down the root, let it sit, then for a few, then rinse. Okay. Because some, like, to me, like the texture, it always feels like there's always like a fine line between I remove just enough to have like the smoothest hair ever, or if I leave a little bit too much, it becomes like almost like it feels like greasy, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't remove enough. Well, bag is cursed? Absolutely. I use protein conditioner because my hair is wavy and thick as fuck. Yeah, my hair is like... It becomes kind of wavy, but it's not like too wavy. It's not like curly at all. It becomes a little bit wavy, but it's thick. I have a thick mane. Like, this is basically Asian hair for you. Thick mane, very dense also. Yeah, silicone conditioner should stay away from. Silicone conditioner? What the heck is that? No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Miss Stigmaya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Please. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Oh, listen. Anything with sulfate in it? I think I don't... Like, I have sulfate-free kind of thing. I know kind of nothing when it comes to beauty product. What does sulfate do to your hair? Does it dry it like more? Is there like, does it make it break down? You'd walk over miles for of hot coals for Mystic Maya. No, not for her. Please. I would do that for my husband, Miles. Okay. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere elsewhere. Okay. Then let's try. Excuse me. Are you by any chance Miss Maya Fey? Okay, hold on. Silicone is bad for your hair because it just had fake moisture and builds up on your hair, making it so you don't get the good stuff on your natural oils. Ah, I see. It stripped too much from the hair. Okay, makes a little bit more sense then. Interesting. Like I said, not me being a total noob when it comes to hair care. Like I said, I've been blessed with like pretty thick hair and very dense, so I have a lot of them. But I don't really take care of them much. Like, as in, I basically just wash my hair, shampoo them from time to time. Like, not from time to time, because it's so thick. I actually have to. I know that sometimes, like, a lot of people say you shouldn't wash your hair, like shampoo them every day, which I don't. Except like during the summertime when I'm super sweaty and I'm like, no, this is not happening. But I do try to wash them every 2 days in my case. And I put conditioner whenever I really think about it, but not that much. And so for me, like my hair, like I said, I've been blessed with like thick hair that is never had any like problem per se. And then I mean that's the reason why I donate them so much. But I'd like to kind of like know a little bit more about, you know, my hair quality and raise it. Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from the Korean village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Nick. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Let's go to the lobby. No, we come from the lobby. Okay. Hallway. I told you I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get your back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean, hey, Wright. Hey, Laura. Come on, do a guy a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got Wright. You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder. She should leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh, shoot. Me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Oh god. Of a big star no less? Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Gumshoe, talk to me, my boy. So, Detective Gumshoe? A murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is it that person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? What do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was reading for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was a hero named the Jammin Ninja, pal. Jammin Ninja? Mm-hmm. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman. She was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she's there. Journalist. It looks like she's hanging out around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding away for the Jammin Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was a Jammin Ninja? Mr. Jammin Ninja? He was on a really popular TV show, rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungard has been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Engard. Hold on. Can people see your email if you're Steam friends? I don't think so. I don't think so. Why? Are you worried about, like, people finding... Well, I mean, understandably. But yeah. Doxing yourself? Oh, yeah. I honestly, to be fair, I don't think so. Because I never really paid attention, to be honest. But yeah. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph than Nickel Samurai. What? Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida is gone, that means Mr. Engard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? True. Okay. He's 21. Both of them were turning 1. Okay. I'm gonna go to their FAQ section. Surely it's on there. Yeah. I mean, I can look... Hold on. Let me look at my Steam friends. Friends in chat. Need to take someone... Profile. Known aliases. Yeah, no. Hold on. No, you can't, Brooke. Yeah, I don't think you can. Let's go back. Yeah, I'm looking around, trying like to have access to the email, and no, I can't see the email of my contacts. And I've sent gifts before through Steam, and it also doesn't say the email of who sent it. It basically said, hey, this person sent you a gift. Matt Ngar was just arrested, pal, on suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Yeah. Talk? Arrested? Why was Mr. Ngard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigations. We don't want any leaks. Looks like there's yet another Steel Samurai hero. Another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. But, Mr. Nick, if Missing Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Okay. Move. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan? It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Engard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jamin Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his head? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. It begins, friends. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Original from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai is really sealed his space as pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jamin Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival show. Have I heard of Tavern Talk? Why does it sound so fucking familiar? Let me look. It's time to look at the Steam store. Tavern Talk. Oh yeah, it did pop up. It did pop up in my recommendation because I did play Coffee Talk. No, I mean, I just saw it pass by because of like Coffee Talk, but I haven't, obviously it's not out yet. Yeah, it's not out yet. You're intrigued? Yeah, I added this in my wish list, so. The Celestial Nickel Samurai and the Burning Jamin Ninja, yeah. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get the technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give a press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that you mention it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Ah, what's it, Mr. Nick? Oh, I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, Wright here? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Mystic Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Is that the dating where you can set up other characters, but it looks like Stardew? No, Tavern Talk is similar to Coffee Talk. It's currently not released yet, but yeah. I'm back. One break. Welcome back, Naru. We are at the final case. I'm not going to play it all because obviously it's getting close to midnight. But this is one of my favorite cases of all time. And yeah. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Yep. My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gateway Hotel, are you not? And I know that the murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt Engard. You are, as expected, quite on the top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt Engard. Matt Engard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep to his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my words or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Oh my god. You have 2 days Of course. Tonight he will be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing with the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer. Oh my god. She's been kidnapped. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Yeah, please protect her. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt and Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Engard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engard being set up? Anyway, looks like you want to be living here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. And this is how we can get a game over in this one specific case. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh my god. Oh, the chills. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Rosie, this case is fire. What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Thank you so much for lurking, Mama Cat. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. Hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly. This. Yep, there was a scene before. Okay, Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Matt and Guard. Finish my drink. Oh, my glass of water. Okay. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Absolutely. Okay, let's go talk to our client that is so quote unquote innocent that, yeah, we couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nico samurai charged with the murder of the Gemi ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little bit tough for you. Where? Oh, sorry, dude. Already signed up. Excuse me? Already have his life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean. This building is my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Dude isn't very bright? Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him, let me take his case. I have to. I love kind of like the change of music for this specific one. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from the man with a cell phone on his wrist. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. Well, you were in your costume, no less. I never heard of anything like that, dude. You're here? V. V? I'm going to do a very quick recap. So we were at this party with Maya, Pearl, and Will Powers invited us. We were going to watch a press conference with Matt and Guard, who's playing the Nickel Samurai. He was supposed to give a press conference in costume, but we got the message that the press conference was cancelled by the police. The person who told us that was Old Bag, basically. And then we snooped around. We wanted to see what the fuck was going on. We met Laura. That basically was like, there is something going on right now, and I want to get to the bottom of this. Detective Gumshoe was around, and he let it slip that there was a murder. The murder of Juan Corrida, who played the Diamond Ninja. Him and Matt were both super rivals in real life. They hated each other. and they basically weaponized their role as rival series from different productions to kind of like show off. But the thing is, Matt always seemed to win, and he even won like a hero of the year. Now, before we went to the press conference, Maya got stopped by the bellboy that basically told her, hey, you've got a phone call. And she was like, oh, let me go. I'll go back to the press conference with you. So when all of that happened, we discovered that he was murdered. We went back to see Will Powers to tell him, hey, actually Juan got murdered. And Matt got arrested for it. And Will was like, oh my god, I can't believe this. And he was holding this transceiver. When Pearly eventually noticed that Maya was gone for a long time, was like, hey, let me go see her. Like, let me go and try and find her. That's when the radio transceiver started beeping. We entered, and we discovered that Maya got kidnapped by someone who goes by the name of the Killer. Now, for the transaction, they did not ask for money. What they wanted is complete acquittal of Matt Engard. They said that he did not kill Juan, but he was being framed for it. And so we need to get him off the hook. Obviously, the kidnapper told us, don't warn the police. The only police member that we actually trust is Detective Dick Gumshoe. We warned him, and he was like, okay, let's work together to try and figure out where Maya is and how to save her. Like I mentioned before, this case is the only one where you can have a real game over. And you can guess what kind of game over it is. We play video games, we're used to it. Absolutely. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Okay. Let's talk. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be a real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? What the heck? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we weren't talking about Mr. Engard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of lawyers, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients to you. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What is he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead. Ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, please. Ah, it's real great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among the high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the reward, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage to show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I had no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with it, with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make the Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. Damn. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah. I took the Grand Prix from this by the storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find anything on you? Something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai's pants or hakama. Ah. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is all about I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engard to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Oh my god. We're in for a ride, friends. I don't trust him. Yep. I don't trust him either. Why wouldn't you trust him, V? It's like the most interesting part of it. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mattengard as our client, and we know he didn't do it, which is very important. So what should we do now? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engar's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. Do I have to talk to Pearl? No, okay. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's bad. It's a bad rerun of what is what it is. Another Sail Samurai. Yeah. If Phoenix loses his first gauge to Ashworth coming back to defend the killer, who isn't the killer, I'ma pee myself. V, I swear, this case. Listen, V, I can't wake up tomorrow early to stream it. But you have to watch it. 'Cause, let me tell you, if you love the Phoenix Miles interaction, it's going to be amazing. What time? I mean, I can be kind. I can stream like early my time, it's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. stream. I can stream earlier, but I don't want you to be like, listen, it's 5 a.m. in the morning. You have to stop at 1 p.m. because you have the Barbie movie. You'll wake up at 7. Okay, I can do it at 10. What is 1 p.m. PST? So that's like, for me, wait, you're 3 hours behind. So that would be 4? Yeah. I can vouch for that. It's gonna be good. I know. Add breakfast to your throne. Break fats? V, I activate on my throne the ability for people to gift me shit that is not on my wish list. I don't have to add anything to my throne. My throne is perfect the way it is. I have random shit and everything that I need on it. Tweet stream? At BF. You want me to add breakfast to my treat stream? Can I go on my phone for that? Hold on. Why would you get me breakfast though? For tomorrow? Girl, please. Treat stream. Let me try to look. Log in to get started. Log in with YouTube. Come on, log in, bitch. Let's go. Can you... Please. Okay. As a thank you? For what? I still don't understand how Trickstream works. It's basically whenever you stream, people can send you food. Basically. Add new treats. On desktop? Bruh. Okay. Can't do it on my phone, so let me... I'll do it right now, V. I'll try to see, okay? Give me your YouTube password, please. You have to also know the real address of the person. Read stream. Small detour. Retreat stream. I don't even know if there's going to be like any place that delivers to my place. Let me see. Authorized. Freeze-dried candy. You want to try it? You could. It basically you skip the dishes to find you places like stuff to add, you know. And then you can input your real life address and select stuff as if you were going to order. So offers. Let me see. I'm going to add brunch, I guess. Breakfast and brunch. Let's show me the menu. Of course, of course. Closed. I don't know, man. Hold on. There's like some stuff, but I don't know if the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, that doesn't seem like something that I would eat in the morning. I don't really eat in the morning, that's the thing. That's kind of like the main problem. I can add several stuff, I guess. There's chains differently that I could try to add stuff. Oh my god. Okay. I'll get you lunch. I mean, like I said, I'm just watching. I've never where the fuck is it? This one needs, I think it's closer. Let's get wild. I have so many no, not delivery ASAP. Order for later. I know we'd make it for, let's say, this time, 10:30. Who knows? Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to look. Okay. Mimosa, please. Oh goodness. Trying to look. I haven't had brunch in such a long time. And there's only one thing that I eat. So let me see. Is there... where is it? What do you guys... like, if you go to brunch, what would you always get? Because I know what I'll always get if I get brunch. No, I don't like this. BLT? This maybe? This one sounds good too. Avocado toast over a medium. Oh, that's a good one too. Maybe this one? Maybe this one. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out, okay? It's just... What do Trash Panda eat for brunch? I want to see if that's going to be... Okay. I want to see if this is going to be delivered. Add to cart. Okay. And then the rest I can do it myself. Just coffee. Okay. Does it... No, it didn't add it on the treat stream stuff. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Again, once more. Okay. Scrambled eggs with toast. Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on. Brunch. Again. Breakfast and brunch. I'll go back. I may find one of the options that I could take, but I'm curious on if I'll be able to add it. That's the thing. Because it's not that I'm picky, but I am in a certain way because I'm limited with kind of like the combo that you can give me. So for that, I need to be... You know what? I'm kind of curious about this one. Okay. I'll tell you guys like what it is. Don't worry. It's just... Okay. Check out. Oh, I can add this treat. Nice. Okay. That works with me. There you go. There we go. I added one brunch item, V. So for those of you who kind of wonder what kind of brunch stuff that I eat, if I go brunch, I'm always, depending on what there is in there, I'm always going to buy egg Benedicts. Don't ask me why. I always take that. However, I do not like ham. It's not that I find it disgusting or anything. It's just that the taste is too strong. And usually, like, if it's like a thick cut ham, I'm really not going to have a good time. Like, I'm actually not going to feel good. Because like the taste is going to be so overwhelming that it's actually going to make me gag. And again, not because it's disgusting. It's just because I can't. Hate thin ham, same here. Like, even in sandwiches, you can put a lot of slices of ham. Like, to be honest, like one slice of ham, if you fold it in half, to me that's more than enough. I don't need even more than that. I'm not that much, like, even though the taste is decent, I don't know why. I don't like chorizo either. It's a matter of texture, texture to fat like ratio, and the mouthfeel. Don't like that. You can't give me there's a lot of like meat specifically, like sausages, ham, cured meat is not my thing. That's why, like, that's the main reason why I don't like pepperoni on pizza. It's not like it's disgusting. It's just that it's so overwhelming to me that I just can't eat it. Any kind of meat, if I take too big of a bite, it takes too long, I gag. Yeah. And to me, it's like, it's the taste is so strong that it's going to make me gag, like, even just with just the taste itself is enough. Doesn't like meat either for the same reason. Yeah. And that's the thing. I can eat, like, it's a matter of like the kind of meat. If you give me like a steak or like something like a nice roast, I don't mind it. but it can't be like too much. Like I love ribs, I love barbecue grilled stuff, like no problem. But there's something specific about cured meat or like sausage meat whenever it's like cooked a certain way that I can't. Even like hot dog, like I have a ratio for it. I can't eat too much of it because otherwise like it's too much. And it depends on like the type of sausage too. So yeah, if you want to make me miserable, order pepperoni pizza every day, then you best believe you're going to see me starve. Because even removing the pepperoni, just a taste of it is enough to make me gag. And again, I know like the taste is good. It's too strong. It's the weirdest. So I was looking through the egg Benedict's option and it was like, oh, with ham. I'm like, nope. With all those sausages, nope. Chorizo, nope. I just had to scroll through all of it. Oh my god. And so I took one option that, like, I think the only cured meat, quote unquote, that is okay in my book is bacon. You know? It's basically bacon. Bacon, it needs to be crisp bacon, cannot be soggy ass bacon that I don't like. But the egg benedicts that I picked was with I like bacon crispy too. It's a combination that I never tried before. But it looks like something that I can eat, so I don't mind. But yeah. I hate sausage. Yeah, I'm not that much of a sausage person either. Like I said, I can eat some, but it depends on how it's cooked. And there's a lot of criteria. See if I find, how do you feel about salt and vinegar chips? I love them. I love them. Gotta be up early tomorrow taking grandma to the doctors. I'll watch you with her and talk Spanish as we watch. Aw, I love it. That's good. I hope your grandma is feeling better, V. She's an ally. So she'll like Miles and Phoenix. Yeah, let's go. Maple bacon? Oh yeah, Mama Cat, that's good. I'm 340. Why? Do you like salt and vinegar chips? Because I like it. But Camp, I'm a bit of a weirdo when it comes to chips. You dislike them? Ah. The only thing with salt and vinegar chips, can't eat too much of that. No, she doesn't. She doesn't like Doritos. Oh, Camp. Girl, you're by yourself. Like any kind of Doritos, like all of them, even like the classic flavor ones. Rosie, I'm using super glue on my nails. How you, bro? You didn't hear, but I heard Rosie's like car door like close, like, and she's going to all the way to your place. She's drifting. As long as you prep your nails, good answer. Oh my goodness. Gorilla glue on nails? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. The Gorilla Glue. Didn't this one girl try to glue her hair with Gorilla Glue and that shit was a disaster? You can't have Doritos? Why is that, Mama Cat? Is there, like, are you allergic to something? Oh yeah, she's dumb? Yeah. Like, why use the Gorilla Glue of all the glues? She didn't try, she did. Oh my god. Stupid. MSG? Oh, that makes you react, Mama Cat? I mean, listen, as an Asian lady, MSG is part of my life. MSG to me is like flavor points, so. Oh my god, need to figure out a chemical formula to remove it? That is fucking insane. The cat I used to have would try to lick the Dorito powder. Loki, okay. That I blame my significant other for that. So Loki, when he was still alive, my significant other loves Cheetos. Any kind of Cheetos. But specifically like the classic like puffy ones. And at some point like Loki was like walking around and he like it's a strong smell, and so he's like walking and he looks at my significant other, gets on the sofa, gets closer to him, tries to sniff the bag. My significant other take out a Cheeto, like just made him go like made Loki smell it. Loki started like actually trying to eat the Cheetos. I'm like, boo boo, don't start giving shit to my cat. Like he's old. Listen. And then okay, yeah. Gonna do my nails. What you play? Yeah, let's go. For Barbie, let's go. So what happened? She ran out of 2B glue and used regular glue, and it was shocked. It did what? Yeah, I mean. Red cat eye for you. Let's go. Allergy. I have to be careful when I do anything with MSG. Oh Jesus, Mama Cat. Okay. Yes. I hope the nails will be bright pink. Absolutely. I never use press-ons or anything, but again, I work in physical therapy, so no nails for me. Oh, she saw something. Loved Shido does. Wouldn't let her have it. Yeah. My SO, like he tried and he started laughing. I was like, well, he started eating the chips, and that's the thing. And Loki loved it so much because then obviously we kind of like had to discard that Cheeto, that tiny piece of Cheeto. And like when my significant other would sit back down, Loki was trying to like get inside the bag because he loved the smell so much. I still follow the Gorilla Glue lady. I mean, she learned. You buy yours for $8? Let's go. Okay. So, move. She's a lovely lady. She's like a kid's dance teacher, super nice. Just brain wasn't working that day. I mean, she was desperate. She was like, I'm out of glue. I need to put that wig on, and he needs to stay. It's just that, listen, Gorilla Glue, of all the glue, why Gorilla Glue? You know, I would try probably like super glue before I try Gorilla Glue. You know, because that shit is kind of like insane. At least she knew it wasn't gonna fly off. Absolutely. Okay. It wasn't a wig she was wearing. Oh, she was licking her own hair. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. Again. The fuzzy was so close to the scalp and they couldn't remove it at all. Jesus. That sounds terrifying. But yeah, no, Gorilla Glue? Jesus. I mean, I guess if you... Like, if you would put it on your nail, you let your nail grow. But I'd be kind of scared, like, if the shit tears off, that is going to rip your nail off. Whoa. Please. Okay, let's talk to Lotta. I got super glue on my lip, help. Bro, how the fuck did that happen? Doesn't like super glue kind of like peel off or go away with oil, I think? Like mineral oil? What's your most questionable choice that you somehow have lived through? I have many. Did I make a questionable choice in my life? I'm a pretty tame person. I've experienced stuff without me making that choice. You know? Was it driving the wrong way and not getting hit by traffic? Yeah, no, I was more like a victim of a lot of stuff, but I never made like a questionable choice per se. I had a nice long talk with a guy at the store, yeah. But the fact that you're still alive, god damn, you have an angel looking over you, working overtime too. Yeah. Jesus and a whole crew. But like questionable choice. So you picked that choice of driving the wrong way of traffic. Is that it? The sight of my dear darling is specific, sweetie. And if I got into it, guys, because you're hot, that's why. You know, they were like, she's cute. She doesn't deserve a ticket. Oh my god. Hanging out in the car, fucked up, going down the highway. Oh, please. I never said I was a good driver. Absolutely. But yeah, no, I don't really make questionable choices. Like that kind of questionable choice. I don't remember, and size couldn't get anything from a bit scoot. Wonder if Lotta's missing cameras have been connected to the murder. True. Please tell me what you know, what happened at the time of the murder. I have a few things I got away with. My most questionable choice was Aussie, because now look at me. Aww. Although, I know, V, that you don't regret your choice because you love Aussie. So one time, I had to hand in an essay final for college that wasn't done. Okay. I was there until around the time Mr. Engard was arrested. Got arrested, yeah. Okay. I was looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. True. Maybe I wasn't here the entire time. So I copy-pasted second half of similar enough essay, and I did it before connecting two paragraphs and made it work. Okay. To be clear, I was not driving fucked up, hanging out of the car. You know when the you know wasn't an A but was a B minus. That was never something that I really tried or really thought of in my life. Like I just did my assignments the way I would do an assignment. I didn't fully care for my grade, to be honest. I always passed, so it wasn't really a problem for me. If I put some effort, then I would get straight A's. If I didn't care, I would just coast it. It's my sociology essay, a mythology essay. Is that where we're going to marry these? Oh, please. Oh, she's hiding something? About what? Oh, about what she saw. Okay. Move to let's go see our clients. Ooh, V, another pretty lady. May I help you with something? It was great when I was young. We had no cars so we can get into accidents. I mean, I almost got hit by several cars and I was not in the wrong. Like crossing the street while it was green for me. And then someone basically, that bitch was actually texting. She almost hit me. She realized that she was still speeding through the fucking traffic. It was red for her. Burned a red light. Almost fucking hit me. But she was like honking and like, bitch, you're the one in wrong. Like I was doing nothing. I had that happen once. I had another time where I was walking to work and it was like a hailing rain. I remember vividly because my bag and my coat was pure ice. Like it rained and it was so cold that actually I had like a coat of ice. If I moved my arm, I would break that ice away, like that ice off. And so everything was super slippery and I walked super carefully and it was like this one path to get into the parking lot of my old job. And so I had no choice but to walk like that certain path. And usually cars are very careful because the way that I have to walk, like basically the direction I have to walk, the cars would come from my back. So they kind of like go in the same direction as me. I remember vividly one car snagged my backpack, tore it off. So I kind of like during that day, I just like I could feel like my bag being dragged, and I just like twisted myself to just let it go. My bag got completely ejected with it was slow speed still. It got ejected far away. The car immediately stopped. The driver freaked out because they thought that I was actually hurt. And I was like, it was like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. And I looked at my bag that was completely like shit was flying, like flew off. And I was like, okay, this is a sign of the universe that I have to resign because I'm going to get hit for real. I got that. I got like the almost hit. I got my knee bumped by a car that stopped. When I was again, like I said, I followed the rule. I don't cross at the fucking red light for me. I cross at the green light, and I'm the crazy person who will wait. 10 seconds in, I'm not going to run because one time I did that. I was like 10 seconds. Okay, let me dash. I almost dashed. A fucking car did not fucking look. Tried to turn, and they stopped right on time. They bumped my leg, and I got pushed over. Nothing happened to my leg, hopefully. And I was like, I look at the time, I was like, bruh, there's still time for me to cross. What the fuck are you doing? So ever since, I wait until it's green for me before I cross the crosswalk. But I got almost hit by cars several times. Got that. Even like with metro stations, like subway station, I don't stay near the edge of the platform because I sometimes like there was like one fucking idiot. So I had my because usually when there is crowded, what I do is I remove my backpack and I hold it with my hand. just to leave like some space for people to kind of extend. And the platform was actually crowded. There's this fucking drunk idiot who started like pushing, and I actually almost fell over. And let me tell you, I'm scared of heights. And it doesn't take long for me to actually be freaked out. Like, I don't like looking down at the platform because it's pretty high up. And like, even talking about it, like, my hands are clammy. I almost like fell because of that. And I was like, nope, not going to die. Because like, not even 10 to 30 seconds later, the fucking subway came in. And I was like, if I fell down, I would have been hit by the subway station and it would have been over for me. Obviously, the dude who was pushing people got kind of like controlled by other users because he was clearly drunk, and they called security because they were like, he started pushing people, and like several people, not only me, like other people around me almost fell over. That shit was scary. The way you like the thing is, the way that people behind me would kind of like just grab us in order for us to not fall. That shit was like insane. So yeah. No. I hope he's dead, probably. Affected trash pen mentioned by teacher maybe type all of my essay. Oh my god. Yeah. No. The amount of times that I did tell the story where I got my drink spiked, also in a like a microbrewery that I know pretty well, and I've been there for years. And yeah, how something got slipped into my drink. So many things. So yeah, no, I follow the rules. Nothing, like, I never do anything to get in trouble. It's just shit happens to me. Yeah, Cam, I don't think you were in my stream when I told that story. So it was like long ago. That was before I was with my significant other. And so my significant other at the time was not, like, hung out with my best friend. So this is a microbrewery that I know pretty well. I tried all their beers already, and they have like a kind of like rule of, because I live in Canada and we're pretty big on hockey, and whenever the favorite team of the play basically wins, of the game wins, they have like super like cheap shooter like drinks that gets the price cut off, and usually it's like cheap ass stuff, so it's like sourpuss and other kind of like sugary cheap shooters. And so was already serving, absolutely. That shit, like, nah. So that's why, like, I never stand close. I always like, I'd rather stand in the back and be like, you know what, everyone, go. I'm not going to stand up in front. And so at the time, like, my significant other, not being my significant other, was like sitting next to me. And we were talking, and the favorite team won. So price drops. And we're like, let's order a round of shooters. We ordered some. And let me tell you, I've been, like, my best friend know how I drink. We've been drinking for years together. So he knows that I'm not the kind of person that actually gets like shit-faced hammered when it comes to drinks. And I remember I took, like, it was a sourpuss shooter. Took one. The first thing that I said, why is the aftertaste salty? It tasted like aspirin. I did not know why. It didn't take too long. I swear, I kind of fell on the lap of my future SO and just barfed on him, because that's what my system does. If anything bad happens to me, I'm going to barf immediately. And then I'm going to be Peter after. And the thing is, I actually lost control of my body, meaning I couldn't walk. I couldn't open my eyes. I had an out-of-body experience. I knew who was with me. Like, I was like, I could retell the whole story. I was like, okay, then I was like, both of you actually got me up. We went to the toilet because I felt like puking again. And I could tell, like, you know, at first it was my best friend that was with me while, you know, my future SO was like kind of like figuring things out. She asked like for a bucket or from some water, from ice, and then they switched, and I was bad tripping. This is the one reason why I'm not doing any drugs, because just that was enough. Like, it was a crazy shit, because basically I had the outer me that was watching this, that knew what was going on, and there was like the me that was freaking out because I was basically stuck in a loop of like traumatic experience that I've had in my life. And I was bad tripping, like I was looping. And I remember like I could tell, like, because the next day when all of that happened, I woke up at 5 a.m. because I crashed at my best friend's place because, listen, my SO was not my SO at the time. I woke up at 5 a.m., no hangover at all. I was perfectly fine. And I could tell, I told my best friend, I was like, what the fuck happened? And I was like, I knew exactly. I was like, and then at some point, some lady came in. I remember her voice. She was on my right side. And I think you probably like got me into the first or second stool. Like, I knew this place by a heart. And like, I was bad tripping because I was like basically just, like I said, experiencing something very traumatic. And it's like, I was basically just saying like, please don't hurt me. And when my best friend would ask me a question and he's like, can you move? And I would just say like, so I was, because at the time I was learning sign language, I could sign him that I can't move my leg. I can't feel my legs anymore. And sometimes I would tell him like, I can't control it. And then I would immediately go back into like trauma-induced memories. And I remember all of that. And it was like just peachy, perfectly fine. And I remember I went to work that very day, and I talked to one of my patients. And he's like a super burly dude. Like, he's 6'4", like almost 250 pounds. And he told me, because I described what happened to me, and he was like, you 10 out of 10 got drugged. And I was like, how do you know? And he said, because this one drug that probably the person used on you. And he showed me on picture what it looks like. It's a tiny vial. It has like maybe 4 drops in it. He said that he uses that for him to get wasted faster. Because he said with his height and weight and build, he would need like 2 boxes of like 24 beers in order to get drugged. And he said, instead, you take like a glass of whiskey, put those drops in, you drink it, and you get shit-faced hammered like immediately. So it's like cost efficient. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he looked at me. He's like, with your build, your height, your build, that 1 drop was enough. And because the one thing I told him is like, what did you taste? I was like, it tasted like aspirin after. He said, 10 out of 10, this is a drug. And I remember like I talked to one of the doctor that I was working with at the time. And the doctor, when I told him that, he was like, yep, you definitely got drugged. And he said, unfortunately, if I test your blood right now, it would be out of your system, because it's out of your system within like, it's a fast, like within 24 hours, it's gone. And he said, you actually puked. Your body did what it needed to do. I puked like crazy. But yeah, when you used to get wasted, yeah. But it's like, it's basically, it's a rape drug. Because let me tell you, I could not open my eyes, could not even look. It's the, like, and this is the scary part. because consciously I knew exactly what was going on, but I just couldn't tell. Like I couldn't control my body. I could tell who was with me because I knew them. But imagine being with like a complete stranger. If should someone get sexually assaulted, you feel everything, but you have no control. You cannot fight off, but you know what's going on. In my case, I had like, I still remembered everything, but I guess a higher dosage would make me forget, you know? You think you were dying? Listen, it's wild. It is wild. Like I could not stand up by myself. Like my best friend had to physically lift me up to make me stand straight. That was crazy. And like, let me tell you, that's how I met my significant other, kind of like officially. I barfed on him day one. And so, like, imagine someone who's being sexually assaulted, you get like the dosage that I have with the kind of reaction, like if should something have ever happened to me that night, like I would remember all of it. Like I could, that's the craziest part. I could remember like smell, voices, everything. It's just, yeah, no problem. No control over my body. Taking you to concert versus dinner, yeah. But I remember that night it was like the bar was swamped. And I think the barman didn't do his job properly, because usually rule number one when you do bartending, I did a little bit of bartending back in my days, but you never leave a drink out of the on the countertop. You always have like your section area. If you prepare a drink, it should never be like, you put it up only if you see your waitress or waiter arrive ready to pick it up. But I think from the corner of my eye, I could see like the drink being put like on top of it. But I don't remember like how fast the person actually picked it up. But something got into my drink before it got to me, that's for sure. But I have like it's not like a bloodhound nose, but I have a pretty like keen sense of taste because I cook a lot. I immediately picked up on something that was wrong with my drink. Because like I said, it tasted salty. And unfortunately now, like I heard a lot of stories that those like rape drugs are actually pretty used in that area. So that's why I never go and hang out in those bars anymore. I'm not interested. Like if I drink something, it's going to be something on tap, like beer. But even then, like I got turned off by this place. Like if I go, I'll go with my significant other or with people that I actually trust, like I did last time. Yeah. So yeah, I got drugged without me knowing. You know. But yeah. No, now, like, thank goodness my significant other takes good care of me. So, and that's the wildest part. At first, like because he didn't know me, he thought that I was like actually shit-faced wasted. And I had to tell him, I was like, I swear to God, this is not me being shit-faced. Like, I was like, I barely drink anything. Like and at that time when I met him, I could tank. Like, bruh, the way that I could tank. Like, even my best friend, he was like, no, you don't understand. Like, we were drinking buddies. Like, I would chug on alcohol, no problem at the time. And he's like, no, it's not just that is going to make me pass out for sure, you know? But yeah. It's kind of crazy. Man, it's been a long time since that happened. five years, I think. 5 years ago, I believe. Never go to bar again. Yeah, it's such a sad thing because I actually like the place. They had like pretty good selection of craft beers, but you know, to me that was like, and that's where actually where I broke my glasses, because I think when I crashed like on my significant other's like basically lap, when my head kind of hit, my glasses fell down and it broke, I think. It was crazy. And it's funny because some of my friends, because I went to work, then I went I went at school and I went to work, and my friends at first thought I actually got drunk. I was like, no, like this is not me. But then again, those like it was back in the days. I mean, I was like still a baby student. They didn't know me well, except one of them, a good friend of mine, and she actually went to that bar a lot with me. So she was very surprised. She was like, "Oh my goodness, like you, like that?" I was like, "Nope. I'm telling you, something is off." And yeah. Okay. So let's present. My drinks stay with me at all time. Yeah, like this was not a case of like drink being unintended, because I'm a bencher. Like I stay in my booth, I keep my drinks with me at all time. I don't move around, I don't go elsewhere, and there's always someone at the table with us. And I know that my drink was tempered with before it got to us. Like, because like I said, like from the corner of my eye, I could see the platter of like basically shots being like prepared. And because obviously a lot of people do the same thing, it's like, oh yeah, the team scores, we all drink shooters. And so we, like on that platter, there was like a lot of them. And then it got to us a little bit late. But again, I was like talking with my friends, so I didn't pay too much attention. And I'm someone who's like not really like, well, what is my drink? I'm like, yeah, like I'm the kind of person to tell like a waiter or waitress, oh no, there's no rush, like just come by whenever you can. Like I'm not like, I'm hanging out with friends. This is the weekend for me, you know. Just like it's, yeah, no pressure, no rush. But yeah, no, I never had that happen to me before. Like a friend once saved her younger colleague from potentially getting spied by a bunch of guys who were offering them drinks. Yeah, these guys refused to drink, to drink said drinks when asked to. Yeah, no. Usually, I never accept drinks from anyone. I buy my own. If someone wants to buy me a drink, it needs to be prepared in front of me. Like the barman needs to be the one preparing it. It's not like someone who brings me a drink and say, hey, I got it for you. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm not going to drink it. I know that I've had like that happen where it's basically because I went out with the friend that got the cookies Wednesday. She's her brother basically works with, you know, basically furnishing alcohol for restaurants. And so sometimes like when we get there, he says, oh yeah, can you pass by the hi to the owner of the restaurant? And sometimes like a waiter or waitress would come to our table and say, hey, by the way, these shots are on the owner's, like it's on the house. And we do basically the shot with the waitress or the waiter. And we would talk and, you know, like usually like it needs to be one of the worker there that needs to give me the drink to serve it to me. But otherwise, like I'm not going to accept. If it's like a complete stranger, I'm like, who are you? You know? Plus, the way that you should buy a drink to a stranger is basically like, hey, can I buy you a drink? And like like you need to be sitting at the bar and he's next to you, so the barman knows, and you order something, and then they pay, but the drink is prepared in front of you. Oh, everybody's like hiding stuff. For Jesus. Motive for murder. Interesting. Yeah, no. Right, this hotel room. Investigation is a little bit long for this one, if I remember right. Where are we? Which makes this crime scene too. Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ingar's acquittal. Yeah. Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. My deck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you a nice. But yeah, no, I wish, like, I honestly never wish that to happen to anyone. That's the main reason why, like, you always, if you go out to drink, always drink with friends that you actually trust. Like, real friends. Because, the ex of, someone that I know, he went out with so-called friends, quote unquote. And I remember she got called around, like, 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning on her cell phone. And so she picked up, and the person was like, hi, do you know a certain name of her ex now, obviously? And she's like, yeah, that's my boyfriend. And the person was like, yeah, so he's passed out in the street. I checked, and he has like his wallet and everything, and like nothing seems to be stolen, but he's like by himself, completely wasted, unconscious in the streets. And she knew that he was out with friends, and the friend was so fucking shit-faced and obviously stupid, they left him on the ground. Yeah. And so the person actually stayed with him until my friend got to him, picked his ass up, checked that everything was like always, like everything was good, and then she brought him back home. You'd be heated, Rosie. The worst part, this motherfucker still talked to those people. And that was why, like, that was basically a big point of like their, you know, split up. Because she was like, why would you still be friend and try to hang out with those people? Because, like, she was like, they left you in the street. You could have gotten robbed, stabbed, everything. And he's like, oh, well, but you know, we were all shit-faced, so it's not their fault. I'm like, oh my fucking lord. Like, I'm the kind of person that'd be like, first of all, before I get too drunk, I'm sleepy. So that's not going to happen. But if I'm tipsy, I'm like, no man left behind. They got home. Yep, they got home without him. They got home without him. He was the only one that was ditched in the street like a fucking hobo. Friend code, as a woman, you know the code. leave no one behind. Like, I'm the kind of person that be kind of like, no, I'm staying with you, and we'll drunk talk with the taxi driver. I don't give two shits, but I'll stay with you. Actually, that kind of behavior would sober me up real fast. I'd be like, wait, what? You want to leave him behind? Like, no. I would sober up so fucking fast. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my face. We're not leaving him. Safety in numbers. Yep. Absolutely. So that was a kind of like the only case where it's like, even though they were with people, like a lot, like a group, like, that's why I'm saying, like, go with friends that you actually trust. I wouldn't be drunk anymore. Yeah, I would sober up so fucking fast. If I saw one of my friends like fall unconscious on the ground and not being able to wake up, yeah, no. Absolutely not. Except Dead by the Light. Just spread out, absolutely. Examine. There's a lot of bears. I've only been drunk once in my life and it didn't go well. I haven't been drunk yet. I could just get tipsy now. Yeah. Stay tipsy. I put sober you up fast. I say I've never drank before. Oh, and that's good. Now it's almost done. Let's go. I want to get drunk with y'all in a hotel room one day. Pre-lock the doors where you don't remember how to open it. V, please. I don't see the appeal of getting drunk though. I don't like I don't have any interest in that. I like being tipsy because I don't have any filter. Tipsy me is like have even less filter. But yeah. I just... Drunk is not like... Because then I remember, yeah. Game night drunk. No, it's more like game night tipsy, snacks and movies. Because I want to remember that night. You know. I don't care for being around drunk people. No, I personally care because there's a level of drunk that becomes like obnoxious too. Not out of control, absolutely. That's why like I like tipsy. Because drunk, like actual drunk, I've been drinking with enough people to see all the kinds of drunks, and there's there's a level where it becomes like stupid. What other people do, I don't care. I hang out in other circumstances, yeah. Dipping on the neds and shit. On the beds, yeah. I into day drunk because my drunk, yeah. You sleep TV. So sober me turns into a babysitter. Yeah, I've done that a lot too. Like even tipsy me would turn into a fucking babysitter. I'm like, listen, I don't want kids in my life. Why the fuck should I take care of you? You know. Hold on. Outside, good. Brunch drunk is way better than college party Saturday drunk. Tipsy, again. I like tipsy better. Because I've been with like, even brunch drunk, I've been around like the most obnoxious people when they're drunk. Because usually when people get drunk, they get so fucking loud and I'm like, bitch, it's 10 a.m. in the morning. Calm the fuck down. Can you not? Or even 1 p.m. like screaming and I'm like, bruh, I don't want to deal with this shit. I once got accidentally spiked by my friend because she put too much edible glitter in our drink and I had a massive reaction to it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no. When I drink, this is me. Sleep time, absolutely. I'm a legal grandma. Yeah. Glass of tomato juice. Okay. It's true. Oh. Interesting. They got opened after. I take earbuds when I go out. I like going out, but I get so overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm... So... I've been... You know, I talked about this a little bit before, but I'm the kind of person that you will never really... Like, a meet and greet, you can forget that. I don't... As much as I love people, I don't want to, Okay, as much as I love, like, a lot of people, I can't meet too many people at the same time. Like, including myself, I like groups of 3 or 4. I don't like more than that. If it's like 6 to 8 people, that's already too much for me. I've unlocked so many people. This is cray. Let's go. I don't. Yeah. Hold on. Does this mean Miss Van Karma is here at the hotel? Oh. So we're going against Van Karma. Interesting. Oh. Sorry, I got myself scarce. Oh. She's here. Oh, Jesus. Still information from Pitiful. Oh, yeah, she doesn't know. I get overstimulated quickly, so sometimes I feel that. Yeah. Wifey? Yeah. But I like matching her with... Listen, I like matching her with Gumshoe. She likes him? Mm-hmm. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. Listen. Time I went out with a friend, it was way too loud. Yeah. And usually when people are drunk, they get loud as fuck. And I'm loud naturally. I don't want to be louder. Okay? I have no interest. I already talk loud. So, no, absolutely not. Okay. What is this? Oh. Okay. Let's examine. What's that? An autograph. Paper got Mr. Corrida's name written, so it's his autograph. Oh. It's called cursive. Please. To my dearest Wendy. Wendy. I heard that name somewhere before. I know exactly who. Okay. Let's move to the hall. Oh. Is it powers? Okay. Adrian Andrews. Did I tell you I accidentally made my sim a crackhead? How? What did you do? It's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. Oh? Mr. Powers likes this type of woman? What do you know about Miss Andrews? Here's the thing, I don't really know her now. Huh? Know her? There's sort of a small rumor going on around about her right now. What rumors? If you're interested, yes, do share. Gossip about Adrian Andrews. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Okay. Yeah, so take a look at this. Hold on. She got her on drugs too much? What? Rosie, how? It looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mr. AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. One corrida didn't have a manager of its own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initial AA... Oh. Seems is a Wild West. Any game where you can have 100 babies has no laws. Absolutely. Together with... Huh. Interesting. So Adrian Andrews is the manager of Matt and Guard, but there's rumors about her dating Juan, who is basically the rival. Interesting. Okay. Sequel to the Steel Samurai. Let's see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in oh my god. Love what? A love why. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. So basically it's this girl, V, that works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. You know. You see, it all started cause the showman or whatever wanted to give me a trip to relax me or whatever, and next thing I know, the shaman. Okay, I was like, showman? The heck? The reason's too strong? Absolutely. I'm just saying, V has 3 guys falling for her at the same time. Oh my god. Hold on, it's late. I can actually dish that. So, wherever I'm working today... Oh my god. I was at a nursing station doing a patient's file. And I see on my peripheral, on the right side, like, basically behind the counter, someone. I know who it is because I saw him like walking around in the corridor around this time. And I could hear mumbling something. Hear him mumbling something because he was kind of like looking at something. But in my direction, there's nothing to see, okay? There is nothing to see. And you kind of know when someone like hangs out. So you can like because it's in your peripheral, you kind of look up and turn and look so he can say hi. Oh my god, I was like, not another fucking weird situation. But I could feel eyes on me, definitely. So, that was tragic. Hold on. Starting lines on the kitchen floor. Rosie, what the fuck happened? Her name is Lindsay Lohan throwing... Oh my god. As a loving mother, I mean, as long as the baby are okay. I hope she was not using while she was pregnant. Strange thing, this sort of forbidden love stories are really big with the office ladies. I want you to know. Does Miss Sayu fall in love? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Using while having kids? Dang, that reminds me of someone. Yup. Yup, definitely. That happens. But yeah, I'm hoping I'm not attracting another orderly. Please. Oh my god. And also, like, V, I think you screamed. I could hear you scream from where I was. All the way. The west coast to the east coast. I could hear you, like, the sonic scream got to me. Went out for a drink and eat with my friend that works with me. I also treat her in Osipathy. She's super nice and all. She wanted to celebrate me going back, like, with the old team, because I've met her 7 years ago. Listen. Get out of the restaurant, we talk, we part ways. I have to walk back to the subway station to go back home. I walk on the peripheral. I see someone tall as fuck walking toward me. Well, not toward me, but like on the opposite direction. Like I'm walking, let's say, like left, and the person is walking to the right direction. So we're going to cross each other. Listen. It was the dude. Yeah, the dude passed by me, did a double take, and I was like, oh my god. I looked at my phone, pretending to be texting. I was looking at my Spotify. I did not want to make an eye contact, but yes. It was definitely the dude, because as he got closer, I could see that it was him, and I was like, oh fuck. I didn't even notice if he was like working with someone else or with his own significant other, because he does have a significant other. But he did a double take. Just like when I was working, as an osteopath at my office. Finished early, got back home, waited to cross the street. A car passed by in front of me. Lo and behold, is the fucking dude with 10 out of 10 his significant other with him in the car, because otherwise, I mean, who the fuck would be with him? And I was like, oh my god, can we not, like, can we stop crossing each other? Can we stop? Like, okay, universe, enough. So yeah, I don't need another orderly. And yeah, I don't need another orderly. Imagine if the dude transfers, like actually quit the previous job to work where I currently am. I'm going to fucking scream. No. Absolutely not. And the worst part is, he would actually fit with the team super well. Because aside from him having a little bit too much interest in me, he's actually a good dude and he works really well. Like he's working well. So I'm like, why? He's such a fucking waste of time. Like, but yes, ew. Okay, let's break her. That's the reason why she was waiting for the Gemi Ninja. She wanted to... It was the rumor with Adrian Andrews. Yeah. The creep you out, but have good work ethic. That's the thing. So the dude at my work camp was so my previous assignment, I was at the nursing home. And there was like this dude that somehow always like slowly always seemed to pop up wherever I went. And he's super nice. Like, he's a nerd like me. We like his favorite game of all time is my favorite game of all time. Like his top favorite games. We have like a lot of like super similar interests. Like, in normal times, if he didn't show any interest in me or anything, we would be best buddies. Like, yo, let's hang out, play video games, no problem. And so I made pretty clear that I was taken very fast. And I understood that he was also with someone. But the thing is, like I said, it's like the small stuff. Like, at some point, like, I was talking, he would, you know, take my work, because my work badge was kind of like, I always like clip it at the bottom of my shirt because I don't like it having like dangling around my neck or something. And so he took my card to flip it and look at my name. I had like I had a new like usually I'm always dressed like in, basically my top is always like a scrub all the time. And so one day I was kind of like, I don't want to wear a scrub anymore. So I was wearing like civil clothes. And I have like a, I mean, V knows like what costume I'm talking about, but I had like a, it was during the winter time. I had to have like a, because basically it's like kind of like a, how the fuck do you call that? Jesus, I'm running out of vocabulary words. Not a coat. Like, it's like a top, like a, how do you describe it, V? But basically it's like a top, but it's the first time he saw me dressed in civil. And he was walking next to me. He reached for my sleeve. It's kind of like to touch the fabric. And was, oh, this is like this shirt looks really nice on you. Where did you get it? And I was like, what kind of fucking question is that? I haven't done this since before I broke my leg. It's been a year. I'm feeling like I can't do anything. Yeah. And I was like, and I told him, I was like, well, I got it a while ago. Like, thank you? Like, okay. But it's like small stuff like that, you know? Small stuff like that. And then eventually, he's like, oh yeah, like, he's more like of a hugger. And I was like, okay. And, you know, they don't try to touch me if I don't see you, if I'm not, you know. It's just weird. And eventually, like, I don't mind giving hugs. I love giving hugs. It's just, again, I was not really, like, there's a lot of stuff where he became like a little bit like touchy, like just small like physical contact, but he was always there. But again, if you cast all that aside, like, that never happened, 10 out of 10 I would definitely like hang out with him, no problem. So I told him, his mom closet, absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, love it, V. Looks so good. It's a pretty pink. But yeah, he was always around. Wherever I went, the dude was always there. Eventually it stopped because he got like assigned to other floors than mine. So I was like, oh, okay, good. So I wouldn't meet him. But still, lo and behold, still would happen. And it's kind of like the small banters of like, I was at the desk, I sat down and I was doing some of my file, and he sat next to me, and it was like, hey, by the way, I saw a meme and thought of you. He starts like that, flat. I'm like, huh? I looked at him and I was like, I'm not sure how to feel when you start your sentence like that. He said, and then he explains he basically has like, it was basically a meme of like I think Michael Phelps showing all his like gold medals, and basically it was basically saying something about me with the amount of coffee that I drink in a day, because I'm a big coffee drinker because I love the taste of it. And he said, I look at this meme and I thought of you. And I was like, listen, when do you ever look at a meme and you think of someone, like, you think of a coworker? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is what for me, I'm like, so you thought of me when you look at the meme? I don't know if I should be flattered or creeped out. Because I'm like, at that point, I didn't know him that much. And I was like, you thought of me? What did I do? Wonder what we hate men? I don't hate men. It's just weird, period. There's nothing, like, it's just a dude. Like, he's not doing anything. The only gripe that I have is that he's with someone. You know, I think of memes and people all the time, but all the other ones I agree. It's just, but you think of people and memes, but they're usually your friends, correct? Of like people you actually know, but not like, I look at this meme and I think about a coworker of mine, you know. I get a kind of interaction with people when you're already friends, but not strangers. Yeah, like, I don't, like, at the time, I think I only knew his last name. I didn't know, like, his other interest or anything. And then, after a while, like, I remember I was passing by and we were talking, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm actually stoked because I have, like, concerts to see, and I was excited to go see them. And then he told me, like, oh yeah, like the only concert that I'd like to go to would be to a Final Fantasy concert. I was like, oh, those are great. Like, because I've been to plenty of Final Fantasy concert. I always go to them whenever they pass by my city. And that's when and at camp, he dropped oh, we could go together. And my head did like and I immediately went like, oh yeah, like I have other friends that could hang out. Like, no problem, like, you can tag along. And I immediately went into like, doesn't your girlfriend would be interested in going too? Because you could go together with her. Actually, he was like, oh, she doesn't, you know, play video games. I was like, oh God, okay. And then, same day, I have that discussion. He's like, at what time do you finish? I was like, I finish at 4. And he's like, oh, do you need a lift? Listen! I had to shout him down. I was like, oh no, like I take the bus. It's pretty fine. Like, he's like, oh, you sure? I'm like, yeah. Like, I don't want people, and this is actually true. I was like, I don't want, like, you finish at 3:30. I was like, I don't want people to wait for me for 30 minutes. Oh, no, it's not a problem. I'm like, nah, it's fine. Don't worry. I was like, it keeps me in shape. I'm just going to walk there and take the bus. But that, like, do you see kind of like the weird boundaries trying to be crossed there? You know? But yeah, it comes out of hell strong and inappropriate for two people in a relationship. You need to set so many boundaries. Like, I'm very friendly, but I know, like, I don't flirt. Like, I don't initiate any like weird ass flirting. Like, I'm friendly, but it's going to stay that way. Like, I'm going to talk about my significant other. Oh yeah, we went there and then we did that. Oh yeah, he got me tickets to there. Like, I'm going to talk about my significant other a lot. But like I said, like, this dude, if he didn't do all those things, would be actually a great friend of mine. Like, he reminds me a lot of like my best buddies, because we have a lot of like common interest. It's kind of like just insane to me, you know. But yeah. And he just, I don't know why, stuck to me, I guess. But I noticed that there's another therapist that she's married, she has kids. She's also older than him, but she's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous lady. But he seemed to have like some kind of, he has a type, I think. So I was like, I probably should feel flattered that he seemed to be showing interest in her and myself in different levels, of course. Because I mean, in her, it's not like it was not the same kind of interaction as me, but I was like, he would only interact that way with specific people, namely me and the girl. But he kind of like, not necessarily creeps in, but he would definitely like show, you know, come around and lo and behold, try to listen to the conversations. And again, super friendly. So I'm like, one of the nurse, he passed by and he saw that. One of the nurse like was so happy to see me that she gave me the biggest hug. And she, again, she's a crazy nurse, but I love her to bits. She actually like just climbed on me. So it's like you give a hug, she wrapped her legs on my hip. I'm like, oh my goodness. And I held her. I was like, please don't fall, because if you fall, I'm falling. And she got off like real quick, but she's like, she was so excited to see me again. And he saw that. He gave me a side eye. I was like, zip it. And he just walked by. But yeah, no, we do get along, but it's just boundaries. I had to be kind of like, I always had to think twice. I'm like, even whenever he said something, like my natural instinct, because no filter, would kind of like to banter back. And I had to stop myself from bantering. You know, I was like, no, don't banter with him, because I was like, this is going to be like almost seen as flirtatious. I was like, nope, don't say anything. And I would take another route. I was like, oh, that's kind of a mean thing to say, and just carry on. But he's always around. Always. So now apparently at my work, there's someone else. Hopefully, I'm not going to have to talk to him. Oh yeah, we have to go to Old Bag. She's in this huddle hobby. Yes. There we go. I remember the investigation part here was absolutely insane. A chance to have a little fun with youngest experience. I give you what you want. There we go. To my dearest Wendy on it. My least favorite type of man is one that cosplay as nice guys. At least you see the jerks coming. Yeah. Honestly, I'm grateful. Because how can I say it? Because I have a pretty good gut instinct, like gut feeling. Usually when people, like when they're jerks, they play the nice game a certain way that is unnatural. And I don't know if it's going to make sense when I explain it that way. You know? Oh, already. Just one autograph was enough. Because usually when I get the feeling that someone is an asshole, I'm rarely wrong. Even if they're nice guys, I'm going to call it. I was like, this dude is off. There's something with this person and I don't know why. Um, so, and it's the same with just people in general. I tend to have like a gut feeling that tells me like I can't trust you, you know. Nice guys always have ex crazy girlfriends. Oh yeah, I mean, it's for me all the crazy ex. It's kind of funny because even for the guy, some of the girls too, like some of my girl friends, yo, when they tell me I had a crazy ex, one of the girl in particular, I was like, cause you crazy too, bitch. Like, you attract crazy cause you're crazy. Psycho matches with psycho sometimes, you know? Oh, you're different when my ex was crazy? Yeah, that also for me is a one of the flag. Like, it's okay if you have like one experience, but all of them, I'm like, you're the problem too, you know? Because it happens sometimes. Like you can't have like one crazy ex, of course, but if it's like consistently, I'm like, you have either shit taste or there's something wrong with you too. The supposedly crazy ex is a second dish. Trying to go through all this investigation just to kind of keep me in check. Because right now, like, there's not many details. We're trying to find like clues. So my friend's ex-husband developed an addiction to painkillers after a motorcycle accident. Oof. What's a scandal? Oh, well, it got bad and she divorced. Okay. I'm not saying too many details, but it was bad. Okay. I can believe that. Painkiller addiction? Jesus. This man many years later was getting married and the fiancé contacted her. Okay. His own manager? But why? Through the mud. Hold on. Drink a bit more water. Just to make sure that I stay. Let's see. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Mr. Oldbag? Okay. Because brings I had Wattpad moments with the security guard at the mall. He was so cute with my car issue. Ooh. My Sims was using wallpaper too. Oh please. It was like, why did you break up? He doesn't talk about it. He just said you grew apart, bro. Didn't tell her he had an addiction and anything. Oh Jesus. She was like, oops, do I tell her? Because he clearly lied to her so much. Oh my goodness. My brother is always attracting crazy, and me and my mother are like, oh yeah. Hey. Security guard. She's single. So here's the thing about like they did the whole addiction stuff. Like to me, obviously, like the not being upfront with your probably like fiance is definitely wrong, especially if he started using and probably got physically abusive. That is something like, as much as it's hard to say it, it's also, I can accept it a lot more to be like, you recognize this, you recognize that this is like wrong. And if you show me that you've grown past that because it's been several years later, then okay, you're like the you that I'm meeting might be a little bit different, you know. But yeah, just flat out not saying anything is actually not doing a good service. His family harassed her so much during the marriage, so she was like, oh, I don't want to get involved in that again. Yeah, I mean, I can't understand why, you know. But yeah, Kitty, that sucks too. Could you imagine like someone that always bring like like the most insane people? You're like, what the fuck is going on? He was just like with the EMT. Please, I'll never forget Matthew. Matthew, manifesting you, please. Can you imagine if his first name was Darcy? V? Matthew Darcy? I'm just saying. Or Kennedy. Matthew Kennedy. One of the two. That's a good combo. Oh, the sicko. Broken leg and everything. Oh my god. What do you mean by that? Well, things only look perfect this time around with the evidence, the testimony are airtight, but if we can just roll over and die, we have to stay positive. Yeah, let's talk. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can I give you all the details? Oh god. No, because the way my flop era brought me so many beautiful men. You really fell in love, huh, V? Oh my god. One day, like with a Steam Deck, I think I would put like some sound just for that, because that's so fucking funny. I was lucky with I had the nicest in-laws. Husband's second in-laws were wonderful. Yeah. My significant other is honestly like, he's great and I love his family. Matthew the EMT, Taylor my surgeon, Kenny my PT, the other young Kenny my PT assistant, and now the security guard. Listen. Time for me to turn in. Have a good night, camps. Thank you so much for passing by. It's always good to see you. Because Brooke Matthew saw me in my dad chant class. Please. You have enough holes. Absolutely. No. V, Brooke is right. Hold on. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It's not exactly. You can handle 5. That should be fucking sense though. I hope you have a good coordination, because you know. I know that right now Brooke is like kind of thinking like, how, if you think calmly, you know, 5 can handle that. Because Kenny give me the PT? It's giving experience though. And it's giving money. So that could be a good sugar daddy. I'm just saying. He has a penthouse, apartment, fancy cars, no girlfriends. He's definitely a slut. Sometimes, V. Not a bad thing. You have to fit somewhere together? No, Brooke. You have 2 hands. That takes care of 2 already. Sure, I don't find him interesting, but I take his money for us at sacrifice. Absolutely. I mean, if he's a slut, why not? You know? Get your fun there. Just saying. It's kind of funny. Isn't that kind of like a trope in romance movie? A woman committed suicide. Oh goodness. Yeah. So that's impacts. Yeah, this one has like pretty. She was Juan Corrida's manager. Because I remember when he came in tight ass sailor costume, I almost threw up. I was like, excuse me? But could you see, you know, I'm a recluse, so no man's for me right now. That's fine. You can respectfully or disrespectfully look, but... So there's a suicide case also linked to this. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian's Andrew's mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Hold on. I can't wait until we do Resident Evil 4. Oh my god, yes. Absolutely, V. No problem whatsoever. Miss Von Karma. Can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait, please, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you... V? V? I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Listen. Who? That voice. There he is! It's been a long time, right? Listen to this music. That's Miles Edgeworth's theme. Chills. This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? You can tie me up. You can bend me over. Anywhere, my dude. Pull my hair. You can choke. With anything. It's 2 a.m., friends. It's okay. You're safe here. It's 6 hours in. Whoever gets to this part, hi. If you still didn't subscribe? Gonna be flagged? No, V, you're safe. Oh my god. Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even run away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? Oh my god. I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You know, V, I think the reason why you love Miles a little bit more, his haircut reminds me of old school Leon Kennedy. That's the reason why. You change it to like a dirt blonde. And that's Leon. It's 100% Leon. I think that's why like you like him a little bit more. Silver like Kakashi, I know. And his Japanese name is Mitsurugi Kenji. So, like, dope ass name. If he's gonna pass out, absolutely. Listen, let's go. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumption to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Damn. Listen. Hi. Talk to me, husband. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Sir Nick. I never wanted to see you again. Phoenix. Boo-boo. Miles, give him a hug, a kiss, and then while you hug him, squeeze the two butt cheeks, please. Thank you. On my knees. I know. V, I'm waiting so you can take screenshots. I'm just saying. You're welcome. Kiss him. Do you think blind people feel bad after reading "Do Not Touch" in Braille? Oh, please. I took a picture. Thank you. The way you knew. I got you. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in, it seems. In yet, he says. So, no. I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention... Oh! Take a screenshot of this. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. He does not hate me. Oof, goodness. V's probably screaming right now. I'm afraid that. Absolutely. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? He loves you, I know. I have something definitive that you lack. Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, I'm going to wait until you get another screenshot here. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. So if I need assistance to undress myself, to clean myself, I can ask you. How about like to actually heat me up in bed because, you know, I would feel cold. That kind of assistance. Like, would you be available? Yes? Okay. I'm just saying. Take screenshots if you want, V. I need assistance to get off. Burke, preach. And I think Edgeworth is skilled enough to do the deed. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information, or just generous in general. I knew that Edgeworth was a giver. He gives. He's generous. I like it. He's not a selfish lover. That's truly amazing. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason why you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Phoenix, I know you're mad, but listen. Your boy is tortured. You hurt him. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why did you stand in the courtroom? Or why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Oof, that's serious, Edgeworth? V. Edgeworth is looking at you like that, with those intense eyes. Walking closer to you, your back hits the wall. You're trapped. And he's going to lean closer with that intense eye. I'll let you run with that idea. Just that premise. No dialogue. Phoenix went to law school to see Edgeworth. Edgeworth traveled across the country to help Phoenix again. Just putting that out there. I know. He left. He was like, my boy needs me. I'm going to be back. Sitting off the bed. People see the shadows sort of think I'm psycho. V, I'm the one talking. You know, if you're a psycho, who the fuck am I? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your clients, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Oh. It looks like there's still a lot you have left yet to learn. Then teach me. Naked. Thank you. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is hold on. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay. Private lessons, absolutely. Legs wide open for that. Wait, is it? Where's a report? Oh, yeah. He's 25. V, isn't that close enough for you to date him? Look at this face. This handsome man, what the fuck? Listen. This got me upset. 25. Observe. Admire. Disrobe. Absolutely. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? A suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Ooh. Interesting. Let's talk about this. Miss Inkpath's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. When the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. A suicide note? How do you know Miss Inkpath had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Oh goodness. He was the one who found her body. We makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Miss Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Okay. Let's read that first. Can I? Oh. I can't read it? Okay. Present, well, I mean... I don't like to look through reports. Okay, oof, Jesus. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, hold on. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has two. Two parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. Attender's name is Adrian Andrews. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem to, like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. Nobody is. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Yeah. Can I talk to you? Was this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Yeah. Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impact, was gone forever. That's why. Yeah. Is that what they call following someone to the grave? Yep. After her attempted suicide, Adrienne Andrews started attending counseling sessions. As everyone should. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. With such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrienne Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude is all facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Yeah. Edgeworth, we have to leave you. You handsome man, you. I'll see you in bed. Okay. I'm going to probably stop after we finish with this part. It's going to end on a bit of a cliffhanger, you're going to see, but it's an exciting one. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Don't worry. Let's talk about everything. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the reward, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage to go to, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. Didn't he forget that he had a show? There's a press conference we were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference. Okay, he doesn't know. Leaving my room, then I noticed it was kind of noisy. Miss Garita was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's when I gathered anyway from my manager. Okay. Oh yeah, I had that too. Okay. Victim. Yeah, okay, so I already said that. Okay. Let's move to, was it? Okay, hotel lobby, I mean. By the hall. Move to hallway. Move to Ingar's hotel room. Okay, there she is. Looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Ooh. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following, Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Aww. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Oh! What's that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on the detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. That noise we heard was this receiver? Oh my god. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Oh my god. What did you do that to Gumshoe? Listen. She's in love, I know. V is a psycho, added to the notebook. Rosie, you can add me as a psycho in the notebook, absolutely. I recently saw the first chapter of the No Games and basically have Bicolor Edgeworth in the cast. Yeah. The No Games are good, but they're stressful to me. They're good, but super stressful. Yeah, she likes him for sure. Okay. Let's present. Okay. 1. Okay. Honestly, they were like a children when it comes to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most tribal things. Yeah. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk to her about... Okay. Let's present the Magatama, I guess, to her. Trying to see if I have everything, but I think I have everything for Cyclops, so she has a lot. Okay, love y'all, but time to head to bed. No problem, Rosie. Have a good night. It's me who's basically streaming at very ungodly hours. Okay. Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. That's right. I've never been a good person. Been good at being intimate with another person. Yeah, no. You're good because you have a dependent personality. If you just say like, hold on, that like Raven, we need to talk. Oh my god. If you even had about half your wits about you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Yeah. Crooks and liars. Mm-hmm. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationship like that. Yeah. Need to get close to Mr. Corrida, as if there was such a need. Yeah. Your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? All cozy in bed with Ciara? Aww. Give her some lovely pets and scratches. Love her. But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you can find out more about her suicide. Yeah. There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Nope. She's getting all the love right now? as she should, like a princess she is. Get a hold of yourself. Huh? Oh. No? Oh, is it the part I gave the wrong part? There you go. I showed the wrong part. It looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. And Mrs. Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Yeah. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. Yeah. I have evidence that says otherwise. You nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Yeah. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. Yeah, when Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that says that the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Mrs. Impact's note. You heard about it, and you thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one of the reason, the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Okay. It's true. I'm a woman who can live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all, though. I try to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? It looks like hold on. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. After all, ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely added fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Yeah. But as for the suicide note, I didn't, and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me at all. That's all. Well, that's enough for now, as I have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Jesus. Alright? I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Absolutely. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. Overthinkers, rise up. She probably never says anything about without carefully thinking through first. Thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. What is it? Hold on. Miss Andrews has been playing with a card in her hand since a while back. That card. Oh yeah, here. Overthinker crew. Let's go. I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Mm-hmm. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I can leave. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Okay, we need to go back to the office. Yeah. She's so worried that she hasn't slept. She didn't sleep. Okay, back to the office. Okay. So, what now? Okay, Miss Andrews has motive, true. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Oh. Hello? Wright & Co. Law Offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As promised, I have not gone, hold on. I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished. Oh my god. So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. Yeah, that's the main reason why, like, you can get a game over that implies that Maya is dead. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Oh. Damn it, he cut me off. Asked my sis, didn't she? Yep. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh. Listen. Mia! I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use a spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What is he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to enter the phone, called a phone call at the hotel, and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Mm-hmm. I'm starving. Yeah, I could really go for some apple pie. Oh, apple pie sounds so good. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Drat, it's locked. But this door lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always use a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card that I could, around here that I could use. Oh, well, say less. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Oh, that's it. The seashell card. If I use this, maybe I can open doors. The door. Hold on. I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay. Now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh, goodness. To be continued. Time to save. And I will actually end the stream on this cliffhanger. It's been 7 hours. Hold on. Let me just... Can we get the music? Okay. So, friends, tomorrow I'm going to start with basically the courtroom situation. Like I said, this case is a super good one. So if anyone has to watch a VOD, like watch at least the next one for this. Yes, absolutely. So for everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for, goodness, all the 13 likes. Although that's kind of like so crazy. Still on the road to get to 500 subs. So that's actually super exciting. And yeah, I'll be able to stream tomorrow, for sure, because I want to finish this game, because after that, we're going to start game 3 of Phoenix Wright. Let's stretch. And then we finish the original trilogy and we can all cry together. But yes, friends, take good care of yourselves. Happy time zones to all of you. And I hope that for Friday, you will have a lovely Friday, or Fry-yay. And crying for sure, Kitty, I know. Oh my god, I'm so scared. But yeah, so remember to please take care of yourselves, rest well. Thank you so much for being here. Love you guys so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. Bye.